Good evening and welcome to the Ring of Fire. It's the Dubai International Cricket Stadium which is going to host the third T20 International of the Magic Wind Sports UAE versus Scotland series. Well, the series is levelled at 1-1 and the next game that is about to begin, that's the third T20 International, promises to be a humdinger, a cracker of a game. That's the series schedule and how it panned out so far. The first game belonged to UAE. The second game, of course, Scotland making a rightful comeback and deserving and winning that game by 9 runs. And in the end, it's boiled down to this third T20 International. Who's going to back the series? It's going to be everything to play for at the Dubai International Stadium. Now, that last game that UAE was very comfortable in the first innings. They did well, but in the second innings, the batting, that's where they faltered. And the Scotland bowlers, well, they were absolutely on the money. Got those early wickets, put pressure in a low-scoring game, and the batters of UAE had no answers to the questions that were posed against them. Well, the pressure mounted, and in the end, they fell short. The middle order collapsed. The spinners came into play, especially Dickinson playing his first game was on the money, and in the end, it was all but over for UAE. Now, they have to make a comeback, but that game that they played yesterday, that is something that they'll want to forget. The running was absolutely poor between the wickets, and they would want to correct that in this game as well. A fight of sorts from the UAE batters in the game got them close enough to that target of 122. The tail did wag a bit for UAE, but in the end, the Scotland bowlers and the fielders held their nerves and got that game in their bag and in their kitty. That's the summary for you for that previous game. Scotland were asked to bat first, got to a score of 121, which UAE would have thought would be an easy task, but that was not the case. Scotland bowlers came out strong and restricted UAE to 112 runs in the allotted 20 overs. In the process, they were winning it by 9 runs. Well, time for us to dive into action for this third T20 International. Let's quickly head down to the centre. We've got Neil Ojha with the 2 captains and the match referee for the toss.
It's a decider time, and I have both the captains that matter all ready for the coin toss. On my right is Mohammad Wasim, the skipper of UAE. On his right in the centre is Richie Berrington, back leading the squad for Scotland. And on our extreme right is the match referee, Mr. Javed Malik. Wasim has a coin, and he's going to flip it. Heads is the call, and the coin has gone for a drive.
It is tail.
Tail is it. Wasim makes it a hat-trick of coin tosses. Congratulations. Kya karenge?
We are going for the bowling.
3 tosses, all 3 times you're intending to bowl. 1 game went in your favor, the second didn't. What are you intending to plan with this game today?
Yeah, actually, I think today dew will be there, I hope, and I think dew will be there. So, inshallah, we'll try to restrict them on the low total, and past is past, and today we will go hard.
Well, you mentioned restrict them on the low total, and you did that in the previous game yesterday, restricting them for a 120 odd, but the batting didn't come true.
Yeah, yesterday I'm disappointed with my batting, and inshallah today they will do better and try to win the game.
Any changes in the lineup?
Yeah, we are going with the 2 changes. Lukman and Zohaib is not playing. Ashwant and Umaid is playing.
All right, then go give us a good game, and wish you luck for the tournament.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right. UAE winning the toss. Richie, 3rd time in a row. When was the last time you guys won a toss?
Gee, I can't remember now. It's certainly been a while. So, yeah, obviously toss doesn't come into it. I think for us, it's just about starting really well with bat or ball. We managed to do that last night, which was really pleasing to see after being put into bat. Obviously, would have liked a few more, but to make that work, to defend that score, I thought was a real positive for us and a real strong performance. So hopefully we can take some of that into tonight's game.
Well, yeah, definitely. The bowlers did extremely well. I'm sure that you would expect them to come out and perform the same way today. But a concern with Hares not performing in the first 2 games, going out on a 0?
No, look, I think we've brought a real strong squad here, which has allowed us to provide a bit of opportunity for some younger players coming in as well. Certainly not reading into it too much after only 2 T20s. So yeah, I think tonight's another great opportunity for all of us to get out there and put a hand up, and hopefully we can get another big performance tonight.
Any changes in the squad?
Yeah, we've got four changes tonight, so some more changes. We've got obviously myself coming back in, Safian Sharif, Mark Watt and Chris Greaves back into the lineup. So yeah, look, another strong lineup, and as I said, it's been pleasing that we've managed to put different teams out on the park, and especially last night with some younger players coming in to get that win was really pleasing.
Well, we wish you luck, and we hope to look forward to a good game.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, yes, so the news from the centre is UAE, for the third time in a row, wins the toss and elects to bowl first.
Right, so the breaking news is that UAE have won the toss and have decided to bowl first. No surprises there, but we'll quickly discuss the playing 11 of the two sides, and to discuss about that and a lot more, I've been joined by my co-commentator and friend, Mudassir Ali. Mudassir, good evening and welcome.
A very good evening, Shoaib, and welcome to everyone here. Scotland made 4 changes. The captain, Richard Barrington, is back in the side. So is Chris Greaves, Mark Watt, another experienced left-arm orthodox bowler, and Safian Sharif. So they are playing with full strength.
Well, and for UAE, just 2 changes. Ashwant Waltapa and Omid Rahman in place of Lukman and the spinner Zohaib Zubair. So that's the team news for you. This is the third T20 international, and UAE have won the first game, Scotland winning the second. Third game is just a fitting finale, Mudassir.
Oh, absolutely, and Wasim and co are ready for this decider, and it will be a mouth-watering decider between these two sides. So it's Asif Iqbal on the left of your screen and Shiju Sam, 2 experienced umpires walking in. It's a decider game. The last time UAE winning a bilateral series, it was in 2021, where you were in the com box against Ireland, Shoaib.
Well, I remember that. It was Mohammad Wasim who scored that big 100. But now the spotlight is on the 2 new debutants. As you can see, Ashwant Waltapa getting a cap, and so did Omid. Now will be handed over by the cap by the captain, Mohammad Wasim. What a moment for these young lads.
A proud moment. I'm having a goosebumps here looking at Omid Rahman.
Yeah, you can see that he did also have something to say, Wasim, before he handed over the cap. I think the message will be to enjoy yourself, cherish this moment, and be a part of a team that is on the right path, so to speak. They've done really well. Played a lot of international cricket. UAE had a lot of bilateral series in the last year, played against top sides like the West Indies, New Zealand and Afghanistan in that 2023 season. Hopefully they'll continue that and learn from that and bring all that experience today in this third T20 international. So the 2 openers walking out in the centre as UAE have won the toss. What do you make of this call again 3 times in a row for Mohammad Wasim, and he's decided to bowl first?
This time it's a good decision, Shoaib, keeping in mind this wicket was used on the very first game of this series, the first T20, where they went on to chase the target of 147 quite a bit easily. It's always good, especially if you're playing in home conditions, keeping in mind the due factor, winning the toss and straight away opting to bowl first. Now it's up to the bowlers. They don't have the services of Hazrat Luqman. Omid Rahman playing his first game, and he has been very impressive when he played for under-19 team in Asia Cup under-19 especially against Pakistan. He bowled quite well. It's a different format, I do understand, but home conditions, he played a lot of games at this venue, and we believe that he can deliver the goods for UAE with the new ball.
Well, it's not going to be easy because this man on your screens right now has been in top form. George Munsey has scored runs left, right and centre, and Scotland will want him to fire tonight as well. He's been in top-notch form, has just been a treat to watch, and they would want him to continue the way he has. 65 matches for him, a lot of experience, average of 30, and the strike rate, a very healthy strike rate of 143. Now look at that high score, a century to his name, 132, that's his top score.
And these are big match players. If you talk about to Scotland, George Munsey, always we know whenever the team is in need of some runs, he comes up with something extraordinary with the bat. And Scotland, they'll be expecting for a good start. They never got in this series. They struggled at top of the order, and it's Brandon McMullen. 9 matches, 214 runs, couple of 50s to his name, and look at that healthy strike rate of 143. So two devastating, explosive batters, top of the order for Scotland. And talking about the bowling, this is the 50th match for Junaid Siddiqui. He is having a terrific series with the ball, the best of 4, the first T20, going for just 12 runs.
8 wickets. 8 wickets to his name in the 2 matches that he has played in this series. Let's play, says Shiju Sam, and it's going to be Junaid Siddiqui to George Munsey. Here we go. Oh, straight away some movement in the air for Junaid Siddiqui, some late swing, and George Munsey very watchful. He knows that he's up against the best of UAE. He's been in top form. Junaid Siddiqui got 8 wickets, and it's important that Munsey here, just takes the cautious approach.
Absolutely, keeping in mind this is a decider game. It's a 1-all in 3-match series. It's all about how you start the innings. 6 crucial overs for both the sides in this game.
Again some movement and just flicked it towards mid-wicket. There is protection there. Aryan Lakra, the man who will stop that. Tanis Suri behind the stumps. No Vritya Arvind for UAE.
Surprisingly, the man in form the last couple of seasons. Alongside Wasim, he scored those runs for his team, especially how can we forget the runs he scored in Oman, which took UAE to the qualifiers of World Cup 2022. But lately, short of runs, short of confidence maybe, and they're testing a new wicket-keeper batter, Tanis Suri.
Oh, that's nicely played, driven on the up, in the gap as well. Won't go all the way. Bigger boundaries at the Dubai International Stadium. Ashwant Walthappa gets a feel of the ball, but they'll take 3 runs. So that's good running between the wickets, and Scotland are off the mark, up and running in this game.
Everything happens for the first time, and for the first time we have seen Munsey going towards that extra cover region, in command, in control, good placement, and running hard between the wickets.
Yeah, there was a chance and they took that. The throw was not all that great from Ashwant Walthappa. Remember, he too is a wicket-keeper batter. Now has been drafted in the side as a spinner. So we might just see him bowl. He's come in place of a spinner, Suhaib Zubair. So they wanted to bolster or upgrade their batting order, and that's why they've brought Ashwant Walthappa. This one's down the leg side. Will be called a wide. Extras is something that UAE will want to control.
And this is the beauty of modern day cricket. In one series, you are in the side as a wicket keeper. All of a sudden, you are making a comeback as an off-break bowler. So you need to have that skills in every department.
Well, yes, I'll have to see. I'm looking forward to Ashwant Walthappa bowl. That'll be an interesting sight. Meanwhile, Junaid just tucked away by McMullen, so no hair is opening for Scotland. Not in the playing 11, has been rested today. 4 changes for Scotland. The regulars come back. Mark Watt, Chris Greaves, Safyan Sharif, and the captain, Richard Berrington, makes it to the playing 11. Was out because of a niggle in the game yesterday, but he's back and he's leading the side tonight.
So far, quite over. Looking for the first boundary. Munsey on strike. Coming into the left-hander, nicely managed, running hard. Some work for the fielder, Rahul Chopra. So very watchful, these two batters. And surprisingly, the man who led this team and they kept this series alive, Cross, he is not in the playing 11.
This was the captain of the side yesterday, has been rested today. So both teams have tested their bench strength. It's surprising that Vritya Arvind, who's the most capped player for UAE, is not a part of the playing 11 for UAE. Again on the stumps, that's a good delivery. Has kept it on the stumps, and that has been the mantra, and that is why he's tasted so much success. Junaid Siddiqui has been amongst the wickets. So the first over is done and dusted, and after the first over, Scotland are 8 for no loss.
Middle, please.
So 8 for no loss after the first over. A new opening pair for Scotland, Muncy and McMullen starting the proceedings.
A good change, I would say, top of the order, because Oliver here, he was struggling with the bat. A cautious start, 8 for no loss, and the head curator coming out, having some problem, I think.
Well, yes, I think they've asked for his intervention. Something that is around the wicket, and it is a patch, I think, which might just be a concern. So the umpire is making sure that the field is there you go. There's a lot of water almost there. I think the sprinklers were on, and that could be a reason that there is a water puddle which might just need some attention. Right, so just the right time for us to quickly again look at the playing 11 of both the sides. 4 changes for Scotland. Richard Berrington, the captain, comes in, and the stand-in captain, Matthew Cross, has been rested. Along with that, there's 3 more changes. Chris Greaves, Mark Watt, and the right-arm seamer, Safyan Sharif, makes it into the playing 11. Now, something that is really interesting here is that Scotland are playing with 2 left-arm spinners today. Mark Watt and Hamza Tahir.
I think brave move, keeping in mind they have the services of Aryan Lakra, the middle order for UAE, but wherein for UAE they made a couple of changes. Omid Rahman, the debutant for UAE in this game, the fast bowler, and alongside him is a comeback kid, Ashwant Walthappa. Talking about this series, the story remains the same as we have seen today as well. Wasim winning the toss and straight away opting to bowl for Shoaib.
Yes, and I think it's a good call because it's the same wicket that was used in the first game where UAE went on to win that game, and we saw that the spinners got some purchase of this wicket. That's how the pitch looks in this third T20 international. It's a lot drier. There are some cracks that might not open up because it's a 20-over game, but if you can bowl it or land it in the right areas, the spinners will get some added value. And that is why we've seen Scotland playing with 2 spinners today, 2 left-arm spinners, Hamza Tahir and Mark Watt in the playing 11. And for UAE, Mudassir, they too have quite a few spinners. They've got Basil Hamid, who is bowling really well in the series. They've got Ayan Khan, who we all know is a spin sensation for UAE. Besides that, they also have the services of Aryan Lakra as a spinner who can come in to bowl if needed. And Ashwant Walthappa, I've heard, is also been drafted for his bowling services. Of course, he's a great batter, we all know about that, but we might just see him bowl as well.
Sure, did they miss the trick here? As rightly pointed out by you, there are some cracks available, and they do have the service of Aryan Lakra, Ayan Khan bowling quite well, Basil Hamid, 3 spinners. You could have easily added one more batter by dropping a fast bowler. That is what I think.
Well, yes. Yeah, we'll have to find out how that pans out. Let's just quickly dive into a short break as the ground is being repaired. We'll dive into a break and be right back with live action as soon as possible. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the live action. It's the Dubai International Stadium, the third T20 International. And if you've just joined us, a quick recap. At the toss, it was UAE who won the toss and invited Scotland to bat first. First over is done, 8 runs on the board for Scotland, and there was a slight hold-up because of the ground conditions. But all that is sorted now, and it's going to be Omid who will be starting the second over. He'll be bowling his first over in T20 international cricket. Has got his debut cap from his skipper, and he'll be raring to go tonight.
Oh, what a big moment for Omid Rahman, and he became the first Afghan to represent UAE at international level. Right arm fast bowler who had an excellent Asia Cup Under 19 tournament. He performed really well and rightly rewarded by a spot the national side, and he'll be up against the experienced George Munsey.
Yeah, not going to be easy to be bowling your first ball in international T20. Oh, again, the sprinklers are on as we speak. There's definitely something wrong with the timers. I'm sure they'll want to resolve that as soon as possible, but that did scare Omid a bit.
Peekaboo. And all of a sudden, it again, slight hold. Okay, all set. So it will be Omid Rahman to bowl the second over. It's the George Munsey on strike.
Well, he too is taking his own sweet time, would want to make sure that there is no more sprinklers on. Now the umpires would want to check again, just to make sure that the ground conditions are safe for players. This could actually lead to an injury as well, so they just want to make sure they avoid that. Wet outfield, not the best of playing conditions. Well, we've spent some time here at Dubai International Stadium over the last few years. This is the first time we're seeing something like this. These are top quality, world-class facilities, and the outfield definitely is one of the best in the world. But I think the sprinklers has been a concern, and there is still some water on the field. Wasim now from skipper to a groundsman. Multitasking.
And he has that support staff, Basil Hamid, Shiju Sam and Omid Rahman. But the good news is that we have an excellent facilities here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. The Super Sopper can dry anything related to cricket pitches as well as the tennis courts in a few minutes. But as of now, the play taking their own time. Safety comes first, Shoaib.
Absolutely. As the umpires will now call the groundsman to have a look at that. It's very close to the run-up as well, so that too is a concern. Just exactly where Omid Rahman would start his run-up. Could be a distraction as well. Right, so finally I think we are ready to move on.
Okay. Right time around.
Omid has the ball in his hand and he'll be bowling to Munsey, the second over of the game. Still waiting for the umpire's signal. There you go. Asif Iqbal says play. Coming around the wicket now. Right arm around to the left-handed George Munsey. Again played in the gap. That's nicely done. Chase for Aryan and Ashwant. Tag team effort, and they'll take 2.
Looks in completely control. We have seen him playing toward that leg side, but now playing the merit, and this was a moment, a proud moment for Omid Rahman, getting some piece of advice, and he played under captaincy of Mohammad Wasim in domestic circuit as well. A proud moment for his family as well.
This one's down the leg side. A diving effort from Tanish has managed to get his hands onto it. Akif with the slide will cut that off. And 2 more on a wide. So 3 runs more added to the total.
A bit wavered early days for Omid Rahman, but good effort coming in from Tanish Suri, putting that extra dive and certainly saving some runs for his team.
That could have gone all the way for 4. Butterflies. International cricket. First game for Omid. Some movement, 2 full and straight 2 covers. That's well fielded by Aryan Lakra. Just a bit wavered Omid coming around the wicket.
It was fiercely hit by George Munson straight towards Aryan Lakra, but quite interestingly, they have backward deep point and deep square leg 2 fielder station outside the 30-yard circle, and they're bowling fuller to the left-hander. Doesn't make any sense, Shoaib.
Yeah, he's not bowling where he's supposed to bowl, and that's because of those early jitters. This is a lot better, keeping it away from George Muncy. Muncy thought it was a wide, or would have been called a wide, but not to be. Aryan Lakra making a comeback in the T20 side. That's the ball again. Yeah, good call from the umpire.
A very good call and lots of positive for Omid. Look at the shape and the movement coming into left-handed. Some movement in the air for Omid Rahman. Quite interestingly, yet again we are seeing, as we have seen in the previous games, ball just stopping and coming onto the blade. So if you can get the batter on the front foot and ask him for the drive, then you can create a chance.
And that seems to be the plan as well. With a short cover, Aryan Lakra will be in business if Omid can get that ball to move a bit, and the ball does not come onto the bat nicely on a wicket which is a little slow. Oh, this is nicely done. Straight up and over. Full swing of the bat from Muncy, and first 6 runs for Scotland.
Easy picking for the man in form with the blade for Scotland. George Muncy getting the first maximum of this innings. A bit fuller and goes straight over the bowler. Nicely struck. So first maximum, good start. That maximum Scotland moves to 19.
Expensive over this. Just love the way he swung the bat, George Muncy. It was like a golf swing. Treat to watch always, George Muncy. That's much better. Good length from Omid this time. And will be a dot ball to end the over. 11 runs coming off it. After 2 overs, it's 19 for no loss. So Junaid Siddiqui will continue from the Sports City end. An appeal, but just going down leg. Shiju Sam not interested. Was there a bat involved? I think yes. No signal from the umpire. So runs off the bat.
Inside is saving Brandon McMullen. What matters is that Shiju Sam, he was convinced that there was an inside edge run given for Macmillan and a run for Scotland. An added responsibility in the absence of Zahur Khan on the shoulders of Junaid Siddiqui, and he's performing quite well.
Well, as soon as you say that, there's one down the leg side from Junaid. A big wide. One more run added. Yes, I think Junaid has bowled really well. He's exceeded expectations in this game, barring this delivery. Got 8 wickets in 2 matches. And he's taken that role of being the spearhead of the bowling attack for UAE. But with him, it has always been a question, a big question, who's going to bowl with him from the other end. This one slapped straight down the ground. No chance for anyone to move. Mohammad Wasim will just go and collect the ball. That was timed supremely well, and it's gone for 4 runs.
He has read this wicket quite well, George Munsey. Firmly into the crease, and those forearms. No chance for the mid-off and mid-on fielder. So runs are coming thick and fast from the blade of George Munsey, Scotland. 25 for no loss. They were asked to post a total. Very good start provided by George Munsey, and he's getting that support from McMullen. Onto the back foot, rolling those wrists. Now he's trying a bit hard, Junaid Siddiqui, to get that wicket of George Munsey. And in the process, he has been a bit wayward in this over.
Yes, a few deliveries down the leg side, and I think he should be bowling a lot fuller as the ball is new, and he is able to get some swing in the air. Has bowled a bit short to my liking. 26 on the board. McMullen has pulled that and pulled that well. There is a fielder, but he's not going to get there. Played front of square. Cracking shot for 4 runs.
Yeah, good to see. He anticipated that back of line delivery quite well from Junaid Siddiqui. The second boundary in this over, and the first boundary from the blade of McMullen. Those wrist and forearms always in command. Not trying to hit in the air. Keeping down the ground and away from the deep square leg fielder. An expensive over, going for runs in this over, Junaid Siddiqui.
That's much better. On this wicket, and with the pace that Junaid Siddiqui has, the ball will not come on to the bat as quick as expected. So I don't think bowling short or bowling a bouncer is a good option on this wicket. And most of the wickets that Junaid has got, out of the 8 wickets that he has taken in 2 matches, have been balls that he's bowled full and on the stumps at a length. Anything short and it becomes a lot easier for the batters to pull. Hopefully he doesn't make that mistake again. One more ball to go in the over. Uppishly played over extra cover. Some more runs. Chase for Rahul Chopra. And they take 3 runs. That's great running between the wickets. And another expensive over for UAE. Scotland are off to a great start. 33 for no loss after 3.
Are you staying there?
So Omid to continue. Good delivery. So he looks more comfortable, more at ease when he's bowling to the right-handed McMullen. And I always feel that starting around the wicket is a little defensive approach compared to what you would normally do. Even if there is a left-handed batter on strike, you would want yourself to start off with your stock delivery, create that angle, and then maybe look to change angles.
And he has the tendency to move the ball both the ways, especially against the right-hander. He's lethal when the ball comes into the right-hander. There is a chance and played straight towards the bowler. The first wicket for Omid Rahman at international level. The first T20I wicket. Macmillan stay at the wicket comes to an end.
The ball not coming onto the bat as expected for Macmillan. Just played a bit too early and away from his body. No problems with the front foot there. Let's look at that again. Just played, yes, and the bat turning in his hand as well. Doesn't come from the middle of the bat, and Omid Rahman strikes for UAE. So the partnership is broken as Macmillan is out for 9. Scotland 33 for 1. So the new batter in is Charlie Tare. Playing his second T20 international. Oh, and good delivery. Some movement away this time from the right-handed Charlie Tare.
And this is what happens when you get a wicket and all of a sudden you look completely different bowler. And I was talking about that incoming delivery. Ball just stopping and coming on the blade, and good reflex from Omid Rahman. No mistake. So a breakthrough has been provided by the young lad.
Well, he's yet to concede a run in this over. Tries to bring that one in to Tare, but nicely worked away for a single towards the right of the mid-on fielder.
So far, impressive. Omid Rahman, smooth run up, good wrist position. Playing his first game, I can understand he's a bit nervous out there in the middle. But with playing more matches, I think he can be that premier fast bowler and he can give that support to Junaid Siddiqui.
There's a stark difference in the way he bowled the first over and the way he's bowling right now, and that is because of the fact that the nerves are now in a lot more control for him. Again, you see that's a very good delivery. Gets the inside edge as the ball trickles away towards square leg. Akif will keep that to a single. So he's looking a lot more confident in this over, and that's good to see.
Oh yes, and he's asking some serious questions to both the batters, especially the previous delivery coming into George Munsey. He was expecting that off-stump line delivery coming around the wicket. So just a couple of runs, a wicket to his name. A good over for UAE and an excellent over from Omid Rahman.
Yeah, they needed an over like this, UAE, and Omid has delivered so far. One more ball to go. Oh, that's a poor delivery on the pads. What could have been a very good over is an okay over now with that boundary. Tare gets his first 4 runs, and at the end of the 4th over, Scotland are 39 for 1.
Coming around to you.
So first change in bowling for UAE, Raja Akif, or Akifullah Raja. He's been brought into the attack. Has decent amount of experience for himself. Mudassir, you've seen him bowl at different levels. Coming around the wicket for Munsey. Oh, in the air, chipped. But will land safely. No mid-wicket there. And for a moment, George Munsey was a little startled by that delivery. But no damage done.
Again, the ball just stopping and coming on the blade. Luckily, no short mid wicket for George Munsey. And you're talking about that vast experience of Akifullah Raja. But as a fast bowler, I think the currency for the fast bowler are the wickets, which clearly he's struggling as of now to find those wickets.
On the pads, they're appealing for it, but not interested. Shiju Sam.
Let's go, boy!
Yes, Raja Akif expected a lot more than from him. That's the appeal again. He's missing the leg stump. Has done well at the domestic circuit, but hasn't transformed that performance at the international level. Did debut for UAE a couple of years back in the one-day series, and I think it was against Scotland, if I'm not wrong. This one's a much better delivery. Outside off, just the right length.
Sure, I think the big difference the previous game, if you talk about the bowling of Scotland and UAE, we haven't seen those back of hand deliveries and cutters from UAE fast bowlers, which the Scotland bowlers bowled quite well. This is where Zahoor Khan was lethal, especially bowling with that old ball, especially coming in the death overs. Nicely managed. Keeping it calm, keeping it tight. 4 balls, just a single in this over. Off to a good start. They were asked to post a total by the captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim. UAE is heavily dependent on Mohammad Wasim, and Scotland on George Munsey.
Yeah, similar kind of batting approach from both. One is a left-handed, the other is a right-handed batter. But both have that same aggression and that flair in their batting. And they are tailor-made for T20 cricket. Just always very enjoyable to watch them bat, because they do like to put the pressure back on the bowlers. This has been a good over from Raja Akif. Just 1 run conceded in the 5 deliveries that he bowled. And I would like to correct myself. Akif Raja did debut a couple of years back at the ICC Academy, but he debuted against Ireland. Scotland was a part of that series, if I'm not wrong. 4-nation or a 5-nation tournament. I remember Namibia, Ireland, UAE part of that. And since the last 2 years, he's been in and out of the side on a few occasions. Hasn't been able to cement his place in the playing 11. But this over will give him a lot of confidence. Just 1 run off it, and the last 2 overs belonging to UAE. After 5 overs, Scotland are 40 for 1. And there's going to be a change in the com box. It's going to be Niloja and Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Shoaib and Mudassir. So, off to a flying start here are the Scottish. 40 for 1 after 5 overs. George Munsey, once again, the man in form, looking in great touch, 21 of 15. Final over of the power play. And we're going to see some off-spin being introduced in the form of Basil Hamid, and a good opportunity to say good evening to Niloja.
Thank you so much, Ahmed. Basil Hamid picking up 2 wickets yesterday. Turned out to be a good spell for him. Expectation will be high from Basil yet again. As Scotland, like you rightly mentioned, have got off a great start. 40 for 1 and 5.1. Also a left-handed batter. Will always give a chance to a right arm off spin down the leg side, wide.
Yeah, it's the same pitch as the first T20 game. We saw Scotland post a score of 147. They should have gotten a lot more, to be fair. And it seems to be playing quite well this evening as well. So looking forward to a high-scoring run chase. And looks like George Munsey has once again gotten the measure of the conditions. More than 100 plus runs in this series and looking good for a big score once more tonight as well.
Trying to reverse, ended up yorking himself. Good check by Basil Hamid. There's a smile on his face. It's almost like I saw you turning around and I checkmate you.
Very intelligent bowler is Basil Hamid. Very reliable. Oh, this is a big appeal. Looking plumb and given. Attempted reverse from George Munsey. And Asif Iqbal has raised the dreaded digit.
Big fish there. George Munsey gone. Wanting to go for the reverse. Smack in front of the stumps. Trapped and delivered back to the dugout. Basil Hamid bowled it from a yard behind the stumps. And he is almost confident as soon as the ball struck the pads, and rightly so. The umpire raising his finger. George Munsey not very happy. 21 of 18 as Scotland loses second on 41.
Let's go, boy. पकड़ेंगे यहाँ से पकड़ेंगे boys, come on lads.
So it's the Scottish captain coming in at 4. Richard Berrington. Fabulous T20I record, you can see. He does have 100 in the format. And he's been the eldest statesman of the side, ushering in a new era for Scottish cricket. Of course, he was part of that heyday, that 2015 World Cup qualifying side. And, well, he needs to produce an innings tonight. Basil Hamid, an inspired bowling change made by Wasim here, Neil.
Well, yeah, a right call and delivers. Right arm over now.
Well ball, Baz.
Will be a single to add to the total. George Munsey, the wicket to fall.
Well, George Munsey is renowned for his sweep shot. Shaped up for it earlier. Basil Hamid followed him and then attempting it again. Once bitten, twice shy, Neil Oja.
Well, that's right. You can't be trying to do the same thing over and over again, and more so realizing that the bowler is a smart one. Basil Hamid is a smart cookie. Being an off-break bowler, you get that extra bit of time to replan your delivery just before you let it off your hand.
And this is why this man has played 50 T20Is for the UAE. So canny, so useful. Plays that difficult middle order role, and his bowling as that sixth bowling option has been very, very effective over the years. Trying to use his feet, young Charlie Taylor, but pushed into the covers for a dot ball. That's a superb over from Basil Hamid. End of the power play. Scotland 42 for 2. So, taking a look at the action of the first 6 overs of power play, it was a strong start for the Scots, Neil. But then Omid Rahman just pegging them back with the wicket of Brandon McMillan. Excellent caught and bowled. And then Mohammad Wasim bringing in Basil Hamid to produce that breakthrough. But so far it does seem like the pitch is playing quite well for the batters.
Well, the ball is coming really nice onto the bat, barring a couple of occasions. 42 for 2, Scotland. The umpire signalling the end of the power play overs. In the previous 2 occasions, Scotland had scored 47 in their power play overs. The first match, 47 for 2. Second match, 47 for 4. This time, again, they've lost 2 wickets within the power play. That little trouble continues, but the concern here is they've lost their top scorer, George Munsey.
And this is exactly where the stage where they really struggled for momentum yesterday evening. Only 45 runs scored in that period between over 7 and 15. And with the captain in there, I expect a lot more intent this time around.
Ball in! Beautiful delivery by Akif Raja. You're talking about the captain. The intent definitely was there, but a little bit more from Akif Raja. And he's got the big fish. He's got Barrington walking back. Scotland in trouble. UAE right on top.
Well, no problems with that front foot at all for Akif Raja. The commentator's curse has struck. A nothing shot, just a waft outside off. A bit of variable bounce. And an unlucky dismissal for Barrington. Akif Raja cock a hoop. Scotland 42 for 3 and in big trouble now.
Michael Leask is the new man in, replacing the skipper, and would have a lot of expectations from the side. 57 matches, 602 runs for him. A healthy strike rate of 131, but that average is a bit of concern. When you played 57 games, you come in at number 5. An average of just under 16 is not something that anyone would be happy with.
And of course, no Matt Cross in the side today. So, yet more pressure on Mr. Leask, and an excellent block hole Yorker from Akif Raja. He's got his tail up once more tonight.
Well, indeed, the kind of deliveries that he's bowling, that previous delivery where he got the wicket of Richie Barrington, no foot movement whatsoever. He's tentative on where to play that, trying to play it away from the body. Didn't get his front foot close to the line of the ball. And this again goes back to the basics of the game. Bring your front foot closer to the line.
Pulled over that short mid-wicket fielder, firmly struck by Michael Leask, and that's one authoritative way to get off the mark. Smash it in front of square for 4.
Well, yeah, he banged it short and gave Michael Leask enough and more time to assess the length of the ball, the pace of the ball, the bounce of the ball, and he was almost ready to smack it, and the decision was made, in my opinion, at least 3 days in advance.
Yeah, he was quite ready for that one. That's what Akif Raja tends to do. Once he picks up a wicket, he looks to strive for more. Just lacks that consistency at times and can be a bit expensive, but what he can provide is wickets, that is for sure. Push towards that mid-wicket fielder once more. And easily taking a single there. So the onus is now on Leask and Tier. Tier, very new to international cricket, just made his ODI debut last week or a few weeks ago in the Cricket World League qualifiers. Made his T20I debut in this series. But certainly looks a talent here, Neil.
He definitely is. Look at Rahul Chopra there. He's standing a little too close, maybe a couple of yards behind. There could have been a chance. That occasion where a boundary was hit by Leask.
Yeah, perhaps needed a taller fielder there. Wasim himself, if he was there, that short mid-wicket position would have certainly been in business. But overall, I think he'll be fairly satisfied with his bowler's progress. Plenty of supporters in tonight. It is the decider, the finale of the series. And something has got to give either way. It's been a closely contested series throughout.
One last ball. Took the pace off the ball. Very smartly done. A dot ball to get done with. 7 overs gone. 47 for 3.
So only one over for Basil Hamid. It's going to be left-arm orthodox Ayan Afzal Khan coming into the attack. What could be the motive behind this move, Neil Oja?
Well, the idea would be to bring Ayan from the far end and then Basil from the pavilion end. Ayan Afzal Khan, 27 matches, 21 wickets.
Okay.
An incredible talent.
No run. Away.
Tossed up.
Good start.
A rare tossed up delivery, I tell you. He loves darting them in. Probably is looking to extract some grip of the surface.
And to have a career economy rate below 6, mind you, he's played against proper test nations, the likes of Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Ireland, and of course the T20 World Cup qualifiers. So a serious bowler. And he's just 17 years of age, if you can believe it.
Stepping down, he's gone up in the air. Chance. Who will take it, or will it drop in the Bermuda Triangle? That's what it is. Lucky there. Didn't connect it. Ayan ran himself for almost 20 yards behind. Couldn't get to it.
Very lucky escape for Charlie Tier. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball. Right intent, but couldn't quite execute that lofted stroke. And very lucky. Landed right between Aryan and Ayan Afzal Khan.
No run.
Again, some revs in the air. The ball holds up into the surface.
Too many dots.
Change in plans of playing that stroke. And that's the beauty of it, when you have to make those finer adjustments right in that moment against a spinner. Looks very, very ordinary as a batter.
50 up for the Scots, taking perhaps a bit longer than they would have liked.
No run.
Wonderful bowling once again. He's really getting that ball to fizz off the deck here. Very experienced, knowing how to bowl on these decks. And he's found the right line and length immediately.
Well, he is more or less always accurate. Knows a thing or two about his lengths. Quickly assesses the wicket.
No run. Rock.
Much better.
Lovely.
And what a transformation it's been, Neil, from the shy young teenager we used to know, flying away in domestic cricket. Now he's one of the key players, the cornerstone players for the UAE. Worked towards the square leg region, but a very tidy over from Ayan Afzal Khan. We'll continue that conversation after the break. 51 for 3. So like Neil Oja was suggesting, he was spot on. It is a change of ends for Basil Hamid, now operating from the pavilion end, or what we like to call the Dubai Sports City end. And let's see, with two right-handers at the crease though, perhaps they'll be looking to line him up to take on the off-spin, but good luck to you.
Well, yeah, he also has the advantage of the longer boundaries on the onside. So I reckon while Manse was on strike, preferred bowling from the other end, the far end, so as to give the onside long boundaries to Manse. And as soon as we have the right-handed batters, it's a very smart call there. Basil Hamid.
Very miserly once again, only 3 runs conceded into his second over. And bowling according to his field, keeps it simple, keeps the batters guessing with his changes of pace, and that's been super effective for him throughout his T20 career.
Which is true. You don't really need to do so many things.
No run.
Keep the basics on, and more often than not you'll be rewarded. Plus he's quite athletic. Look at that sprint that he made to stop that single.
balls, boy. Drop balls, drop balls, drop balls,
Yeah,
boy.
Akif Raj at short third though will need to be careful. I'm looking at the reverse or a glide option, and he could be in business. Looking to play it safe for now, looking to build a partnership here. It's 11 runs added in 15, so certainly looking to take their time for now. But Basil Hamidi can just rush through his overs very quickly, going at below 5 runs per over, and then you realize, hang on, we're in the slog overs.
Which is true. An advantage of having a couple of spinners who get through the overs really quick. Just be a single.
And of course, the UAE searching for their first bilateral series win in T20s since 2016. Meanwhile, let's have a look at Basil Hamidi's action.
Now this one, he bowled from a proper step work, where his back foot was on the back crease and then the front foot landing onto the popping crease. There are many a times where he bowls from way behind that. We'll come and talk more about that. 9 overs gone, it's 55 for 3.
Lovely, crisp evening here at the Dubai International. The finale, the third T20I game between UAE and Scotland. The series tied 1 apiece as Ayan Afzal Khan continues his spell. First over was a good one, only going for 4.
No run.
Wonderfully bowled once again, keeping Michael Leask very honest. And we were talking about the spin strangle that the UAE managed to execute after the power play. These two bowled so well in tandem here, Neil.
Well, yeah, they both have been extremely successful in the full series.
Oh, you're.
Leading edge. Smartly sent back. A good call there by Tia. Ayan bowls those quicker ones into the body, while Basil will take them away from you as a right-hander. So it's almost like a trap. You don't know what to do. And both of them have this tendency to quickly finish their overs. So don't really get that time to think. Meanwhile, a short third has been introduced for Ayan. Akif comes in that spot, removed from the short mid-wicket. Aerially played. Will land very, very safe.
And of course, these two need to bowl well here because UAE have gone in with the spin option less in this game. Mohammad Zuhaib being replaced by Ashwant Valthappa, just increasing their batting order. So more the onus on Ayan and Basil Hamid to bowl well here, and they're doing a great job. Reverse and brilliant fielding at backward point. Basil Hamid, well, you just can't keep him out of the game.
No, definitely not. We mentioned a while back that he's a fabulous athlete. He's very, very sharp in the field. Look at that, how quickly he reacted. Definitely saved a boundary. And no boundaries since the last 19 deliveries.
Well, something has got to give. Arm deliveries, wrapped on the pads, but just sliding down leg. He's creating a lot of mystery with his finger spin and doing an outstanding job. Look at those figures. Just 5 runs conceded into his second over.
One last delivery to come. Very tidy over with just a single. And will stay like that. 10 overs gone, 56 for 3.
So 10 overs, 56 for 3 as Scotland are looking to rebuild this innings. They've lost 3 top order batters. Ter, the man out there in the middle, with Leask building a partnership, and with me building a partnership in the combox is Rashid. Rashid, good evening.
Good evening, Shoaib. It's been a good comeback here for UAE. Initially, the batters for Scotland did well, but the spinners have brought things back. Oh, that was a good delivery from Basil. It was the faster one, but it was a shortish, turned out to be a shortish, slower delivery at the end.
It does have that ability to mix things up, Basil. Look at that. Just almost like a medium pacer. Bowled that one, but just didn't come onto the bat as expected by Leask.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. That's what the spinners have done so well here for UAE.
Only one.
This one's down towards the long on. Wasim will collect that cleanly. And another run added to the total. So the spinners yet again coming to the rescue for UAE, Rashid.
Yeah, they've done superbly well. And as Neil and Ahmed were mentioning, 23 deliveries since the last boundary. That is a sign of concern, and that will give Scotland
Only one.
that certain ability to hit boundaries. That's not coming for Scotland in the middle overs. That has been the problem for them, I think, in these last few games we've witnessed.
And I think the credit has to go to the spinners of UAE. They've made things very difficult for Scotland in the middle overs. As you can see, the run rate right now is 5.52. Oh, he's got another one, has he? Looks like that. Yes, he is celebrating already, Basil. The umpire wants to have a look at that. Shiju Sam will go upstairs, but from the initial looks, I think it is going to be wicket number 4.
Yeah, the bails have fallen behind the wicket. And I think that's a sign that the ball has grazed the off stump on its way to the keeper. We'll have a better look. Yeah, it's caught in the outside edge of the off stump on that occasion.
It has 1, 2 and 3 for Basil. That's what he is gesturing at towards the dugout, and it's going to be the end of the innings for Ter. He walks back. Wicket number 4 for UAE, as Scotland now in the spot of bother.
Let's go, Baz. One more, yeah, Baz.
So the new man in is Jack Jarvis. Was the player of the match yesterday. Got 3 wickets to his name in the low-scoring thriller. Bowled 3 overs, conceded 21 runs and got 3 wickets to his name. Now a different role. His team requires him to score runs with the bat, and he is off the mark straight away with a single. Let's look at that wicket again, Rashid.
Yeah, very good bowling here from Basil. Let's look at from this from a different angle. There you go. That's a better angle that clearly shows that just grazed the off stump on its way. That's a big wicket. That partnership certainly was brewing up, and Basil Hamid, he's been superb today. Well, what a find this is for UAE. Basil Hamid with the ball. He's been superb throughout his career, but today he's all over Scotland. 11 overs done, a successful over for Basil Hamid. 59 for 4.
It's going to be Ayan Khan to bowl his 3rd over. 59 for 4 after 11 Rashid, what do you think Scotland can do differently from here on to get to a decent total?
Well, at the moment, I think they need to rotate strike more often. That's one of the things that has been missing throughout this batting lineup. And against the spinners, that is vital. Slip in place for Yan. That's a good move by Mohammad Wasim. Jarvis plays it towards the onside. He'll pick up a single. We haven't seen too many sweep shots from Scotland as well today. They haven't maneuvered the ball around. They haven't used the crease. Normally, they do use their feet against the spinner especially. Just on the back foot today, I think.
Slower in the air from Ayan this time. Just varying his pace time and time again.
It doesn't look like a very easy wicket to bat on, Shoaib. It's not coming onto the bat. As you mentioned earlier, it was a little slower and looks dry as well. Goes with the sweep, but I think it's got him outside the line of off stump.
Just that shuffle across the stumps has saved Ter. As you can see, he just wanted to play that from outside off. The impact was clearly outside the off stump. Asif Iqbal responding in the negative. Oh, that's a very good shot. That is an excellent shot from Ter, using his feet, dancing down the track, playing it straight over the bowler's head for a maximum.
Oh, that's a very good shot. I was just talking about how they haven't used their feet. And as soon as he comes down the track, anticipating Ayan to bowl in that region, just outside off stump, getting to the pitch of the delivery. That was a very good shot. Oh, that's up in the air. Chance, opportunity, and that's been taken. Mohammad Wasim with that catch, and Ayan Khan has the last laugh. One shot too many.
Well, Ter wanted to tear apart the bowling of UAE, but that's not happening after hitting a 6. The very next ball wanted to repeat that performance. Looks okay. Getting the top edge of the bat, slicing it in the air, and a simple catch taken by the captain Mohammad Wasim. So another wicket falls at the wrong time for Scotland. Charlie Ter is out for 16 of 27 deliveries. It's 66 for 5.
It's a middle.
New man in, Chris Greaves. 22 games for him, 233 runs, average of 23.3. A highest of 45. Scotland wouldn't mind that today from him. Shoaib?
Well, they'll take all that they can get from Greaves and Jarvis. Nicely played on the front foot by Greaves. He too is no mug with the bat, but this has been an excellent over from Ayan, especially after being hit for a 6. Gets that wicket and brings UAE back in the game. 12 overs bowled, 66 for 5. So the man with the platinum arm, Basil Hamid, got 2 wickets to his name. He's got one more over to go. Oh, that's an inside edge onto the pads. This round the wicket angle that Basil bowls does seem to work for him time and time again, Rashid.
Yeah, it's worked for him perfectly today. He's already picked up 2 wickets, given away just 9 runs in 19 deliveries. So it's been a superb bowling effort.
Nicely drilled towards long off. Right. The spinners have actually bowled really well all throughout the series, so you can speak highly about Basil Hamid and his contribution in the series. Ayan Khan hasn't taken a lot of wickets, but what he's done really well is applied pressure from that one end. And both these have, in the middle overs, have brought UAE back in the game. Quite a few spectators today. Good to see that in the big final. Some UAE supporters and some decent crowd in the stands as well.
Well, it's the decider, isn't it? Which is why we see some crowd in. That's a good sign for UAE cricket. Meanwhile, this is a good sign for UAE cricket. The spinners doing a wonderful job. As they say, they hunt in pairs, and certainly Ayan Khan, like you mentioned, he's the one who puts so much pressure on the batters from the other end. Doesn't pick up too many wickets, but he's always so economical. And that's what I like about his bowling. He sticks to the basics and he just doesn't try anything new.
Coming around the wicket and darting this one down the leg side. Trying to do something new.
Well, not needed. Whatever he was doing previously has been working for him. Just continue doing that.
We'll get another single, Scotland, and that's what they would want to do now, at least till the 17th over. They'll want to make sure they don't lose wickets and then try to accelerate. But this has been a good spell from Basil. He's bowled at an economy of 3.8, which is excellent in T20 cricket. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Will be a dot ball.
That's another good delivery from Basil Hamid. That's what he's done so well. He's read the wicket nicely and he's adjusted his pace accordingly. He's varied his pace quite nicely. 1 more delivery to go. And this will be a superb spell here.
Looking for 2, but will only be a single. So an outstanding bowling effort from Basil Hamid as he completes his quota of 4 overs, gives away 14 and takes 2 important wickets. After 13 overs of play, Scotland are 71 for 5. So the teenage sensation, Ayan Khan, will bowl his 4th over. 2 teenagers playing today. Omid Sharfi also another teenager. Both these teenagers hold a record. Oh, that's a great delivery. That is an outstanding delivery. One of the best that you will see at the highest level at T20 international cricket. And that one has come from Ayan Khan. Beauty, Peach, Jaffa, and wicket number 6.
Oh, that was a superb delivery, and look at how quick Tanish Suri was behind the stumps. He was lightning quick with that stumping. Got the batter off balance, and look at that, beautifully done. Good work by Tanish Suri. That is as quick as anybody can get. That's another wicket down. They're falling like a pack of cards here. Chris Greaves going off scoring 2 of 5 deliveries. 6th wicket down, 71 on the board for Scotland.
Yeah.
New man in is Mark Watt, another left-hander. And what a superb delivery that one was from Ayan. Oh, another good delivery. That was in the air, just away from the fielder. Mark Watt will pick up a single, get to the other end. That's the wicket once again. No chance for Greaves to make a comeback on that occasion. Superb delivery from the youngster. Just 18 years of age. He's also the UAE under-19 captain, Ayaan Afzal Khan. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery. That's the second wicket in the over for Ayaan Khan. Another peach of a delivery. Another Jaffa there from the youngster. And Scotland, well, in a lot of trouble now.
Well, this is outstanding bowling. Extraordinary effort. Ayaan Khan, he's enjoying bowling on this wicket, and why not? Getting a lot of purchase, turn, bowling at the right speed. Just look at that turn. Gets it on the back leg, and an easy decision for Asif Iqbal. Raises the finger, and out goes Jack Jarvis. 4 of 6. Scotland are in a lot of trouble. 72 for 7.
Center.
New man, Safyan Sharif. 65 games, 174 runs. He's known for his bowling, but at the moment, up against Ayaan Khan, who's bowling a superb spell here. What an over this has turned out to be. Double wicket already in this over. Let's have a look at that LBW decision once again. Easy decision for Asif Iqbal.
And again some turn, beating the outside edge of the bat, and you can see Alishan Sharfu, his hands on his head. He thought there's another edge coming his way. Just 1 run, 2 wickets for Ayaan. He's one of those 2 teenagers in the UAE who have taken a wicket on their first T20 international game, on their debut. 2 teenagers, Ayaan and Omid, both playing tonight. 14 overs bowled, 73 for 7.
Thank you.
Well, the spinners are done with the overs. There's going to be a change now. It's going to be Akifullah Raja to come in from the Sports City end. He's bowled 2 overs, given away just 6 and picked up a wicket. He'll be bowling to Safyan Sharif. Also being delivered, equally well played. Straight to point, no chance of a run. Akif starts with the dot ball. He's been in good touch today, looked in rhythm. That first spell was brilliant. Just gave away 6. Picked up a big wicket in the process. And at the moment, Scotland are reeling behind. 7 wickets down, just 73 runs on the board. Remember, this is the decider of the series. They would have wanted to get to a decent total, but at the moment, UAE are doing really well. They put the brakes on the scoring, especially the spinners. I think that's when, as soon as the spinners came in, it became very difficult for the Scotland batters to make a move, get those runs. The rotation wasn't all that good today. The boundaries dried up, and I think that's the reason why they lost so many wickets in the process. And now they're in rebuilding process where they really should have been trying to get to a decent total after the 14 overs have been bowled. Outside off stump. Once again, similar delivery. Akifullah Raja not trying to do anything extraordinary, just bowling to his line and length and doing a good job here.
Well, even the 100, the triple figure mark for Scotland seems like a distant dream now. Sufyan Sharif and Watt will have to play out of their skins to get there. Mark Watt, we know he can bat. A very relaxed looking dugout. Nilanj Keswani right in the front. They've got Zohaib Zubair and Ritya Arvind, who's been rested all throughout the 3 matches.
That's not an action replay. That was live. That's what happened in this over, and that's what I liked about Akifullah Raja today. He's bowled really well, and he's made sure that he doesn't try anything extraordinary. Just stuck to the basics. Has bowled a lot of dot balls, and that's what can put pressure on the batters.
Yes, 43 dot balls so far. That tells you almost 7 overs. This is nicely driven, straight, but oh yes, no, directed would have been game over for what would have been another wicket. What is Watt doing?
Well, I think Wasim could have run with it. Went straight to him. Watt wanted to go for the single. Wasim had all the time in the world, but just missed it. Normally a very good fielder, Mohammad Wasim, but on that occasion just couldn't get the bullseye.
Had 3 stumps to aim at, but just couldn't get it right. But what an over this is turning out to be. 5 consecutive dot balls. One more ball to go. Will this be a maiden over? A rare feat in T20 cricket. Catches the call, will be a wicket maiden. Not just a maiden, it's a wicket maiden for Akifullah Raja. And he too wants a pie of the Scottish batting lineup.
Well, even better. You wanted a maiden, he's given you a wicket maiden. Nothing wrong with the front foot on that occasion. It was a good delivery. I think just stuck into the wicket. Sharif was early into his shot and an easy catch to Alishan Sharif, who had covers. No mistake on that occasion. And another one bites the dust for Scotland. 8th wicket down. Sufyan Sharif gone after scoring 1 of 9 deliveries, 73 on the board.
Right hand, left hand, sir. मैच के बाद कराऊंगा तो एक मिनट चाहिए पीछे हो जा भाई पीछे हो जा हां एक ऊपर ऐश पीछे राजल कम हियर राजल राउंड राउंड पीछे चले ऐश जुनैद
Junaid Siddiqui will be coming back to bowl his remainder of overs, as just 5 overs are now remaining in this innings. Scotland tottering at 73 for 8. Watt 1 of 1. Curry yet to open his account, and joining me in conversation for the last 5 is going to be Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Neil Oja. Well, only 31 runs scored for the loss of 6 wickets in that phase from overs 7 to 15 for the Scottish. Junaid Siddiqui around the wicket. Will be given as a wide, but once again that spin strangle has done a phenomenal job here for the UAE, Neil.
Well, no doubts about this. No runs given. This is that last wicket. Akifullah Raja almost sprinted as soon as the ball left the bat of Sufyan. He knew this was a rather easy catch. And that celebration of his covering his mouth. It's a very, very interesting celebration. We'll talk about that after this delivery. Junaid Siddiqui, meanwhile, has been wicketless today.
Oh, phenomenal fielding at backward point. Alishan Sharfu flinging himself to his right. And well, every run that the Scots are making is hard earned tonight. That is fabulous athleticism.
Well, did really well there, Alishan. He's a fab fielder. And we need a couple of such characters in every team to pull up the shoulders of the side, just in case they're drooping. The morale of the team suddenly gets a jab in the arm.
And that's the advantage of having a very young side. Plenty of teenagers, under 19 products. Tanish Suri, Alishan Sharfu, Aryan Lakra, Ayan Afzal Khan, Omid Rahman. And they're certainly providing those fresh legs in the middle. And Junaid Siddiqui. Oh, yes, no, maybe. And Mark Watt with a firm no, sending Brad Curry back to his station.
And rightly so, there was no need for that single. Would have been absolutely suicidal if they had gone for it. Mark Watt. Look at that hand going up and a big no, 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 no. And he just looked away from his partner and said, I'm not looking at you. Go away, get lost.
Well, I do wonder, Neil, that is it the pitch that has been playing tricks once again tonight, or just outstanding bowling from the UAE?
It's actually a bit of both. There is enough and more grip in the surface. There is a little bit of variable bounce, and the UAE bowlers have been able to extract every bit of juice out of the surface, and especially the spinners.
And even though Junaid Siddiqui, who's been running riot throughout this series, has not managed to be effective tonight, the rest of the bowling has picked up the slack. You can see a couple apiece for Akif and Basil. Ayan, 3 wickets to his name. The standout bowler tonight. What a spell he bowled, and really inflicted that pressure on the Scots.
Meanwhile, Junaid will still stay wicketless. Ayan, what a splendid spell that he bowled today. Picking up 3 wickets. This was the first one. Leading edge, went up flying. A very, very simple catch for Wasim. Then a brilliant stumping effort, followed by this. There was no reason for the umpire to even think for a fraction of a second to give that LBW.
Yeah, just from that middle and leg line, he's getting that ball to grip. And of course, the arm ball making it very difficult for the Scottish batters. And Alishan Sharfu, he's looking razor sharp in the field as well. Good fielding at point. So just that vice grip that him and Basil Hamid have put on the Scottish middle order throughout the series, not just this game.
No, 100%. Both of them have bowled really well in tandem. And like they say that batters score in pairs, bowlers also hunt in pairs. They start putting in excessive pressure by not giving runs, and then wickets tumble. 75 for 8. One last ball in this over of Junaid Siddiqui. He's bowled well for his 3, but has been wicketless. And that's how it's going to stay. End of the over, 75 for 8.
Some concerned expressions. No doubt a Scotland fan there. Just hoping perhaps can they get up to maybe 125. We saw that they certainly have the firepower in their bowling as well to contain the UAE batters. And one man that has been very hard to contain is Akif Raja tonight.
Well, 3 overs, 2 wickets and just 6 runs. Those are some fabulous stats that one will remember for a very, very long time to come.
Well, interesting field setting in there. They've taken a deep mid-wicket and a deep long on for Mark Watt. So perhaps his reputation as a clean striker of the ball preceding him. Coming around the wicket is Akif Raja. Inside edge. And onto the stumps. It's been that kind of batting effort, Neil Oja.
Well, yeah, again, no feet movement whatsoever. You know that Akif has the ability to keep the ball away from the arc and then bring it in. Well, have a look at that last wicket that he picked up. Very simple catch. And then the celebration where he covers his mouth and raises that finger that primarily comes in because his mom said, listen, when you pick a wicket, don't go ranting, don't go abusing, don't say words. Let your work do the talking. And after that, that celebration has become a hallmark of his style. Meanwhile, a single there.
Yeah, well, we've gotten to know him over the years. in our work in domestic cricket. He's certainly a character.
Oh, yeah.
Loves his cricket. Very wholehearted kind of cricketer. And it reflects in his bowling. And I think that's very good advice from his mother. That just keep a lid on the chirp and keep taking those wickets. You're doing a fine job tonight.
And rightly so. As one would say that moms are always right.
Well, Mother's Day is coming soon. So just keep that in mind, Neil Ojha. You might need to get a fancy gift.
Well, every day is Mother's Day. I have to call my mom today. 75 for 8, 16.1. Akif Raja comes in again. Yeah, he's bowling those immaculate lines. Building himself up. With every ball that he's bowling, that confidence levels is going up. And that's not only good for him, but that's good for UAE as whole.
Yeah, I would like to see that long on in the ring, though. Don't give any freebies at all to the Scottish batters. And fair enough, you have a deep square leg. You're trying to protect the leg side boundary. But certainly, you can keep them mid-on and mid-off up and tempt them to go aerial down the ground.
Going towards the square leg. They're trying to look for runs, look into those angles, which does make you play a little tentative. Even on the previous occasion, you saw Curry closing the face of the bat. And just like the previous occasion, the ball just stuck into the surface. If that happens, we'll probably have one more casualty. And talk about casualty, and you get to see his face. Basil Hamid picking up wickets like he loves to do.
Yeah, he was outstanding. 2 for 14 on the night. Had a major impact. 5 wickets shared between him and Ayan Khan in their 8 over spells combined. Push towards, once again, that long on outside the ring. So it's an easy single for Watt. But overall, a very tidy and what a miserly spell. 30 balls since we've seen that last boundary. And Akif Raja, he's just going on single digits. That's quite remarkable.
9. And one last ball to go. Can he keep it to single digits? Can he bowl a dot ball? Because that will be really, really impressive. Or even better, can he pick a wicket and make it 3 for 9? Last ball of his spell. No, that's not going to stay in single digits there. Ahmed, we love our stats, don't we? But not on this occasion.
Tidy work nonetheless. 2 for 11 on the night. Scotland 3 overs to go. 80 for 8. Well, a very interesting bowling change made here. Aryan Lakra, the all-rounder coming on to bowl. Tell us more about him, Neil.
Well, Aryan Lakra again is a product of the age group cricket of UAE. Led the UAE squad in the Under-19 World Cup. Has been at it since a very, very early age. Delivers with the bat, with the ball. A brilliant character, has put on some weight, and I must say some muscle weight.
Yeah, he's certainly bulked up here, absolutely right. And that's worked, made his batting a lot more potent. Let's see how it fares with his bowling. Hint of extra bounce, quick single taken. Just taking his eye off the ball. That's slightly sloppy from Junaid. They are appealing politely. The bat did get stuck, but I think Mark Waters just made it back in time.
Well, yeah, the new rules suggest that once your bat has crossed the line, even if the bat is not in your hand or if you are aerially bound, it doesn't really matter. You'll still be safe.
So let's take a look here. Turned around the corner. Junaid trying to get that throw in quickly. Just took his eye off the ball. Brad Curry calling Mark Watt through. And this might be closer than we think. Yeah, he's made it in time. Well, he lost grip of his bat, but like you mentioned, the ICC regulations will be in play here. He did plonk his bat. He didn't quite slide it. I think the coaching staff will just have a quiet word with Watt there. That, mate, you need to slide your bat in rather than plonk it. But I think he's made it safely.
82 for 8. He's getting some sizable amount of turn, Aryan. Big shouts of back up. Get a couple of runs. Now this is not what you need to do. You can't be leaking runs. 2 on both the occasions. The previous one due to poor piece of fielding. Here, because of that exaggerated turn, playing with the turn, playing in the vacant area of mid-wicket.
Yeah, even though they had 2 overs of Omid Rahman remaining, 2 overs, 1 for 17, not too bad. Wasim perhaps just trying to minimize his expectations of the teenager on debut. And meanwhile, Mark Watt just looking to stitch a partnership here. There's no serious intent coming in from the Scottish batters.
Which is understandable. They also need to see through the entire 20 overs. But where is that short mid-wicket fielder? If he's getting so much turn and Mark Watt is playing with the angle, with the turn, there is no fielder to stop Mark Watt from taking those singles.
Yeah, they've left that gap open, inviting them to play towards the leg side. They've made a slight change here for Brad Curry. They have got that short mid-wicket in. So, nicely spotted there, Neil. Let's see if Brad Curry can produce a much-needed boundary here for the Scots. Long off, long on in position. There is that short mid-wicket as well. And the orthodox cover sweeper. And well, there you go. No more short mid-wicket. They've left that gap open once again.
Yeah, it's a right-handed batter. Aryan will try and take the ball away from him. But that gap will still come into play. Just be a single.
Yeah, as a captain, sometimes you do have to play the percentages. Although we'd like them to attack with the slip and those short cover fielders, mid-wicket fielders. The captain has to keep on his mind, I need to get through 20 overs economically. And so far they've bogged down the Scottish, only going at 4.9 runs per over. Trying to pull that ball away, but straight to the fielder. Only dealing in 1s and 2s for now. So as long as the boundary is not conceded, I think Wasim will be pretty satisfied.
Yeah, the last boundary came in 37 deliveries back, which means over 6 overs have been bowled without conceding a boundary, which is really, really good and impressive from a UAE perspective. From a Scottish mindset, you would want to look for those boundaries. I'm sure the coaching staff will talk about that end of the over with that single. 18 gone, 88 for 8.
Beautiful March evening here at the underneath the Ring of Fire. It's the third and final T20I encounter between UAE and Scotland. And well, the series tied apiece. Something has got to give. Somebody will emerge with the bragging rights. So far, UAE, once again, after winning the toss, have bowled superbly. 88 for 8. Scotland desperately looking for some quick runs, and they have to face the standout bowler of the tournament, Junaid Siddiqui.
8 wickets he's picked up so far in the 2 matches. This is the third one where he's been wicketless. He'll be looking to change that in the next 5 deliveries. Just a single to start off with. 89 for 8. Watt and Curry are now slowly stitching a partnership. 16 runs in this little partnership of 19 deliveries, devoid of any boundaries. But singles and doubles have come in a plenty.
Yeah, Mohammad Wasim has got his bases well covered. Looking for a boundary option here. For the Scots, they'll need to go over mid-off. Nobody at the cover sweeper position. Interesting, they've kept a deep mid-wicket, deep square, long on as well, and a deep fine leg. So he wants to bowl as straight as possible. No width outside off That would be the instruction from Wasim.
Onto the pads. There's a yes and a no call. Watt says no, and rightly so. Sensible running there.
And the good news for the UAE is they are playing with a longer batting order as Ashwant Valthappa is in the side. Mohammad Zohaib, the leggy, unlucky to miss out. But I think with having Ayan at 7 and not much after that, they needed to make that change for this game, Neil.
Yeah, in modern day cricket, you get to see batting coming up all the way till number 9, number 10, maybe even the 11th comes in a bat. So that's definitely a handicap. Back of the hand there will be a dot ball.
Yeah, especially when you see the likes of Pat Cummins batting at 9 for Australia, Mitchell Stark even, Rashid Khan. What an impact he's had throughout his franchise teams, and of course the Afghan national team batting at that number 8, number 9 position. It's a very key role in a T20 side because either you're coming in a crisis or you're coming in for quick runs. So having Ayan at that number 8 position, I think that's a very good move made by the UAE think tank.
They're grooming him early on to become the finisher. Also a good ploy. Marde was the call, and that's what he did. Rahul Chopra definitely hitting the stumps. Now we'll have to just wait and watch to see if everything is fine in the Scottish pair.
Well, he is a wicketkeeper by trade, Rahul Chopra. Great clean collection. Underhands the ball. But Brad Curry, yeah, he's made it well in time. Nicely fielded. And it was always a safe single though. But I love the attitude and the energy that UAE have had in the field tonight.
Well, absolutely. Plus the technique was absolutely right. Rahul Chopra flicking the ball underarm. Not bending his elbow. That's what they teach at the junior level. Trying to flick the ball. Just flick it with your wrist and not by bending your elbows.
He must have a good bowling score. 10-pin bowling. Pulled towards that deep mid wicket. Just gonna land in front of him. And it was the sucker punch coming in from Junaid Siddiqui. Could have picked up a wicket there. What's your highest 10-pin bowling score?
Oh, I'm terrible. I'm terrible.
Not 300, 280?
Oh, no. I'm really bad at that. So being a spinner by trade in cricket, I generally have the tendency to spin the 10-pin ball as well, and then I realize that no, this is the wrong field to do that.
Yeah, you need to hit the 10 stumps here, not go past the edge. But Mohammad Wasim so far should be pretty satisfied with the efforts of his bowlers and fielders. Final delivery of the spell for Junaid. None for 28. Slightly more expensive than he's used to, but still going at 7 runs per over is perfectly acceptable. Scotland, 43 balls since their last boundary. Oh, this has been slightly hit towards deep square. Going a lot squarer than you would have liked. But they have picked up a couple. So a tidy spell from Junaid comes to an end. Final over coming up. Scotland are 94 for 8.
Good one. Good check.
An ITW Pro G and TPT 360 production for the Emirates Cricket Board, bringing you these live visuals of what has been a wonderfully contested series. Just a correction, it was Mark Watt who refused the strike and sent Brad Curry back, so he's the one who wants to face Omid Rahman in the final over of the innings. A good test for the young teen fast bowler.
Well, yeah, it's always good to put these youngsters on the line of fire, because that's how they will learn. You can't keep them protected, can't keep them in the hiding. And if they come out true, well, they'll learn a lot and they will gain a lot. What going down the fine leg. Great piece of fielding there by Akif Raja. Watching the ball quickly and reacting almost instantly.
I think he may have enjoyed that more than any of his wickets. Great effort. Trying to just scoop the ball behind fine and putting his body on the line. And like you mentioned, absolutely, there's no shade at the international level. You have to put those youngsters in the spotlight under the glare and see whether they grow or they wilt. You'll find out very soon. And if they do fail, they'll be the better for it in the long run, Niloja.
Well, yeah, it's as they always say that you don't lose, you learn. And that's exactly where the coaches and the support staff comes into play. If you faltered, they'll tell you what went wrong and how you could improve. And then it's upon the individual on how to take it from there on.
21-run partnership here between Watt and Curry. They've been quite sedate at the crease, not really look to open their arms up. Final 4 deliveries remaining. It's been a tough batting tour for the Scots for sure. A lot of youngsters in the side. This would have been their first taste of international cricket. And the pitches have been slightly difficult, I dare say, after the new ball.
Wanting to go out to hit this big, gets an edge, and Tanish Suri will support his teammate to get one more wicket to his name. 94 for 8, changes to 94 for 9, and Scotland in one more bit of trouble.
No worries with the front foot. Ahmed Rahman bowling a foolish length, just the absolute toe end of the bat. And very neat glove work there by young Tanish Suri. Mark Watt has to depart. Scotland down to their final pair. So Hamza Tahir in at number 11. And well, these two, well, they'll need to maximize these final 3 deliveries here, Neil Oja, because they'll have to defend them.
Well, one thing for sure, that they should be looking to finish all 20. They need to look to bat all 20, which means the next 3 deliveries, yes. Even if they can get 3 runs out of it, is always good than getting all out in under 20. But can they cross the 100 mark? That's the question. They need 6 runs of 3 deliveries. That's going to be a good psychological win. Ball him! And the dream stays unfulfilled. 20 overs not completed by the Scots. As they get out, just 2 balls shot. Umaid does a brilliant spell, comes in to bowl the 20th and picks up the last 2.
Well, it's certainly a dream debut for the teenage fast bowler. 3 for 19 on his T20I debut, and he cleans up the tail very efficiently. UAE half the job once again, well done. Hamza Tahir with a golden duck. Scotland have been knocked over for just 94 in the 3rd and final T20I. What a bowling performance, Neil Oja.
Oh well, yes, absolutely. In a case like this, if you look at the bowling card, you cannot point out at one individual and say, oh, this was the one person who outshined the others. It's been a total team effort. Barring Junaid Siddiqui, everyone else contributed with wickets. And I can tell you one thing for sure. This is something that UAE, when they go into the dugout, will say, well, we've done extremely well. Now let's close this. All right, as far as the batting is concerned, after being put into bat, Manse, the top scorer again today with just 21, who's definitely a standout performer. Tier 16, 11, 13. These were the numbers, and they looked absolutely poor when you look at it from a team's perspective. A total of 94 is definitely under par, with extras helping them with just 8.
Yeah, Scotland, they were 41 for 1 at one stage, and then just couldn't find that momentum in the middle overs in terms of the UAE bowling. Ahmed Rahman on his debut, 3 for 19, an outstanding spell from the young fast bowler. Akif Raja, 2 for 11 was superb. Basil Hamid and Ayan Afzal Khan in combination, their 8 overs only cost 28 runs and 5 wickets shared between them.
Well, definitely, yes. The economies have been excellent. We'll have a quick check on how the first innings progressed in the highlights package. They started off really well. Like you mentioned, Ahmed, it was an opportunity for them to score big, and they started off by hitting some really mean ones, including some of these shots to Junaid Siddiqui, who was taken for runs. In fact, was one of the most expensive bowlers of the night till Umaid came in and plucked one out of thin air. He was a little wayward too. But then, the spin show started with Basil Hamid picking George Munsey. Akif Raja also contributed with the wickets, getting one that held straight up well. Runs came in bits and pieces, but Basil Hamid was right on the money from the time he started to bowl. Then came Ayan.
3 for 14 in his 4 overs for Ayan Afzal Khan. Only 31 runs scored in that 7 overs to 15 overs phase. And that too for the loss of 6 wickets. That is where the Scottish batting order completely imploded. And then it was over to the tail-enders to do what they could. Sufyan Sharif just popping up one to extra cover. Mark Watt and Brad Curry hung around for a while till Omid Rahman came in and mopped it up in double quick time. Back-to-back wickets, 3 on his T20 debut. And the Scots have been knocked over for 94 all out. So 95 is the target for the UAE to seal the series win. Can they do it? It has been their Achilles heel. Batting second, we'll find out after a short break. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Good evening and welcome to the second innings of the third T20 International of the Magic Win Sports UAE versus Scotland. As UAE have had a great outing in the first innings and have restricted Scotland to a below par total of 95 runs. But not everything is over. Scotland in that first innings just couldn't fire. 21 from Muncie, 16 from Tare, 11 from Leask and 13 from Watt. That was the notable performances in that first innings from Scotland. 8 extras and they've managed to get to 94. A very good bowling performance from UAE on the other hand. Wickets galore for Akif Basil, who got 2 wickets each. Ayan Khan, the teenager, getting 3 wickets, and so did Umid in his debut game, bagging 3 wickets to his name in 2.4 overs and conceding just 19 runs. So an outstanding bowling effort from UAE has enabled them to restrict Scotland to 95, and it's now time for UAE to chase this total down. Whether they'll be able to chase that or not, we'll find out pretty soon. 95 runs in a matter of 20 overs at a 4.75. That's the run rate that they would need to get to that target. But more importantly, how they approach this second innings is going to be something to look forward to. My name is Shoaib. With me in the comm box is Mudassir Ali.
A very good evening, Shoaib, and a good job done by the fast bowlers as well as from the spinners of UAE. They made a couple of changes, and the changes doing wonders. Omid Rahman playing for the first time, getting 3 wickets now. It's all up to these two. Mohammad Wasim, alongside him is young Tanis Suri, who started off really well in this series, getting those 30 odd runs. 95 needed for UAE to win this bilateral series. The last time they won the bilateral series was against Ireland, which was played in ICC Cricket Academy. And in the decider game, Mohammad Wasim scored that brilliant 100.
Yes, I think this is time for them to rewrite history here and make sure that they bag this bilateral series. They have played really good cricket, have faltered at times, but all that will be forgiven if they can get these 95 runs in the allotted 20 overs. The 2 openers out in the middle for UAE, the regular openers, Wasim and Tanish Suri, will be starting the proceedings for UAE with the bat, while Scotland, they managed to restrict UAE from chasing that low target of 122 yesterday. Can they repeat that performance today? They definitely believe in themselves. The wicket is not all that conducive for big hitting, so Wasim will have to play a different role. He knows the importance of his wicket. He's the most experienced captain and player in the side who's scored a lot of runs in T20 cricket, 1,708 runs to his name. But can he score a 50 here yet again and get UAE over the finishing line?
13 50s and couple of hundreds for Mohammad Wasim. Alongside him is Tanis Suri. 6 games, 77 runs, strike rate of 92, 37 highest for 18 years old Tanis Suri. 3 spinners playing for Scotland. They'll play a key role. Brad Curry, the left arm fast medium bowler, 8 games, 13 wickets, best of 5, going for 13 runs, and he troubled Mohammad Wasim in the previous encounter.
Well, he does have that slight concern with the ball coming into him, Mohammad Wasim, and Brad Curry, the left-handed seamer, will definitely look to exploit that weakness of Wasim, especially earlier on in the innings. Let's see what is in store for us. Here we go. Brad Curry starts off with a delivery just outside off. Nicely punched away by Wasim. Now he'll have to learn from his mistakes and adapt on this wicket.
Especially against the left-arm orthodox spinners, he has that average of 44. But against the fast bowler, clearly with the new ball, he struggles throughout his career. He needs to work on his technique, especially against the left-arm fast bowlers. A slip in position, an attacking field, using the feet, moving away from Mohammad Wasim. First extra, runs on board for UAE.
Yeah, first runs on the board, doesn't matter how they come. This one was way outside off. A slip in place, which is good to see from Richard Berrington. Definitely backs his bowler, and they know that the only way they can win this game is by taking 10 wickets, and you'll have to be attacking. You'll have to take that risk earlier on and hope that you can get early breakthroughs. We saw that yesterday. UAE were under a lot of pressure as soon as Wasim was out early. If they can get that wicket again tonight, Scotland will have an outside chance of making a comeback in this game.
Absolutely, and good captaincy and a smart thinking. The wicket keeper standing up to the stumps. Nicely bowled coming into Mohammad Wasim. Very watchful. This is a delivery. He tries to come across the line and play toward that leg side. That has been the problem for Mohammad Wasim. Talking about that first inning, was it a poor shot selection or it was an excellent bowling? And tell us about more about the surface.
Well, on this surface, I think the ball will not come onto the bat nicely. That previous dismissal of Mohammad Wasim, it was a mix of both, I feel. A good delivery from Brad again. That delivery and just losing his shape on that occasion. Wasim, he'll have to calm his nerves down here. There's no need to play a big hit. Just 95 runs needed. That was the wicket earlier on in the previous game. Does have that tendency of putting that front foot across. And that is something that he'll have to change today, especially against Curry. An open stance would not be a bad idea. Get that front leg, a little outside leg. This is down the leg side. Again, just a little too much, and Brad Curry cannot believe it. He thinks there's some bat or pad involved, but the umpire thinks otherwise.
He commits a bit too early. Yet again, it was on the leg stump, but he's trying to come towards that middle and off stump, trying to play across the line. There's always a chance for Brad Curry to get better of Mohammad Wasim. Previous game, he took 7 deliveries to get off the mark. Now 3 dot deliveries in a row played by Mohammad Wasim. Trying to go big, loud appeal. An excellent work by the wicket keeper. And he knows he has got better of Mohammad Wasim. Trying to go big, misses the line completely. And excellent take by wicket keeper.
Well, Charlie Tare thinks that he's got the big man. Let's look at that. First up, we'll check the front foot. That's okay. Now, this is something that is going to be very interesting. Okay, the foot is outside the crease. Still out. And it's still out. Well, this is not good news for UAE. Mohammad Wasim will have to walk back. Yeah, this is just excellent glove work from Charlie Tare, and Brad Curry will not mind that he gets his first wicket. We're waiting for the official signal. Yeah, there you go. Asif Iqbal raises the finger, and Wasim cannot believe it. But he'll have to walk back as UAE lose their skipper.
An excellent glove work, but a poor ordinary shot selection, I would say, from Mohammad Wasim. He knows the keeper was standing up to the stumps, trying to go big. A duck for Mohammad Wasim. Brad Curry strikes in his first over. UAE losing their first wickets. 2 runs on board. They have lost Mohammad Wasim. So in comes Aryan Lakra, 10 games, 114 runs, highest of 63. He scored against Afghanistan in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What a wonderful knock played by Aryan Lakra. What a start provided by Brad Curry. Back-to-back games, he got better of Mohammad Wasim.
Well, Brad Curry and Tare, you'll have to give credit to him as well. The way he's kept the stumps behind with the gloves and getting that big wicket of Mohammad Wasim. They definitely will enjoy that slip in place. And some movement for Brad Curry.
Excellent. Brilliant piece of bowling. This time shaping it away from the left-hander. Not needed at all. Not needed at all. You're chasing just 95. They created that opportunity. and full marks should be given to the wicket keeper. It's done and dusted in the series for Mohammad Wasim with the bat. Now it all depends on these two youngsters.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Aryan Lakra had no clue where the ball was heading. Just a tentative push and completely missed it. First over done. Scotland are off to another flyer. They've got the skipper in the very first over. UAE 2 for 1. So 2 for 1 UAE, as Brad Curry has yet again given them the start that they needed, and it's going to be the player of the match of the previous game. Jack Jarvis will be bowling and sharing the new ball. 4 wickets for him, 3 of them in the game yesterday. Oh, catches the call and will be taken. Another wicket falls. Tanish Suri wanted to play towards the onside, leading edge, and Jarvis, well, he definitely is the Iron Man for Scotland.
The first ball of the second over, a bit fuller, checking for that legal delivery. Wanted to play towards that leg side, and some swing, some movement in the air, and easy catch taken by the fielder. So 2 openers back in the hut. Another batter without troubling the scorers. It's Tanish Suri this time, still waiting for that confirmation.
Well, I think the front foot, that is something that they need to check. Some part of the foot has to be behind the crease here. Looks touch and go. Where did the foot land? Okay, there it is. That's where it landed first. I think according to this, it is a fair delivery. We'll wait again for the umpires, for the experts to take their call. Tanish Suri is walking back, so clearly the confirmation has been relayed to Tanish Suri. Golden duck for him. And UAE, well, horrors of yesterday continue. 2 for 2.
Alishan Sharfu, 2 back-to-back wickets going down for UAE. 21 matches, 283 runs. What else should the bowler do? They bowled really well, keeping Scotland below 100. The poor show with the bat continues for UAE.
Well, that's a good delivery, just nipping away. Alishan Sharfu now. He's the one who's been the batter who's been consistent for UAE. Alishan scored 230s in 2 games. That's the wicket again of Tanish Suri. Just closing the face of the bat way too early. Now this is again signs of inexperience from Tanish Suri. Should have been more aware of the pitch and the conditions, that the ball is not coming onto the bat nicely. Has to try and play as straight as possible. Closing the bat is never a good idea on a wicket that is not conducive for batting. This one worked away in the vacant fine leg region. Could be a boundary chase for 2 fielders. Will cross the ropes. The ball will win the race. And first boundary for UAE and Alishan.
So first runs with the bat for UAE. Slight error and nicely managed. Not trying to hit it hard. Good timing and placement. Even the experienced captain of UAE played like an inexperienced batter. Now 95 looks like 120, 130 after 2 back-to-back wickets. It's a left-hand, right-hand combination. Alishan Sharfu. on strike who has got those 30 odd runs in the previous game. It all depends on these two youngsters. Excellent, brilliant piece of bowling. Changing that line and length bit fuller, moving it away from Alishan Sharafu. There's a lone slip, the first slip. Always interested.
Not enough foot movement. Alishan just trying to play it from where he was, away from his body. Lucky that he doesn't get an edge on that occasion. But this is a very nervous start for UAE. This is where UAE needs to have a lot more belief in themselves and the skills that they possess. 95 runs. They couldn't have asked for a better chase. Seems like there is some moisture in the wicket, and that is why the landing area for the bowlers is a little rough, uprooted. That will need some repair work.
Especially on this wicket, Shoaib, you need to apply as a batter. You need to go near the ball, take those singles and doubles, build your innings. It's not easy straight away to get those runs. This is what we have seen, a big mistake from Mohammad Wasim. Then Tanish wanted to play towards leg side. A good catch taken by the fielder. So two openers back in the hut. They added Ashwant Walthapa, another left-hand batter. Waiting for Scotland, they have 3 left-arm orthodox spinners playing in their side. In fact, 2. So middle order, they have the services of Ashwant Walthapa, Rahul Chopra, Basil Hamid, another experienced batter who is short of runs, Basil Hamid. It will be a good idea today to send Ayan Afzal Khan above Basil or Rahul Chopra.
Yes, some batting left for UAE, so nothing to panic. Ayan can be sent up, can be promoted. He's one who has that temperament of playing. He has won games for UAE with the bat, Ayan. I remember in a one-day game, a low-scoring game, Ayan scored some runs, important runs, lower down the order, and UAE won that game. So he does have that experience, but the story continues, as you mentioned. The struggle with the bat for UAE continues. Let's take you back to that first innings and see how that panned out for Scotland. They were asked to bat first after winning the toss. George Munsey was taken out of the equation after he hit a few boundaries. They looked good, the two openers. McMullen today opening the innings with George Munsey. He was the first to fall. Charlie Tare also was giving him company. That reverse sweep, which is such a good shot, a strong point for Munsey, brought his downfall as well. An inside edge, Akifullah Raja getting that wicket. In the middle order, it was a struggle for the Scottish batters as they continued to assess the wicket. Basil Hamid and his variations, and Ayan Khan with his expertise in the middle overs got crucial wickets at the right time and restricted Scotland to 95. Now, UAE have lost 2 wickets already. We are all set for live action yet again. It's going to be Jarvis to Alishan, who's got a boundary to his name. Is off the mark with those 4 runs. But he again will have to play exceedingly well to get UAE to that target of 95. Gets an edge. Thickish outside edge, and the ball trickles towards the deep third. So even middling the ball for the batters of UAE has been a struggle. Overs completed, 2 overs done. In fact, there's 1 more ball to go. Mudassir, the wicket is a bit challenging. It is a bit spicy, but you just have 95 to chase.
Well, that is what I was supposed to say. 95, just 95. You need to play at least, see those early overs, 2, 3, 4 overs with the new ball. They're doing a pretty good job. Jarvis and Brad Curry, especially keeping in mind the dew factor, everything. It's always good to see the fast bowler moving that ball both the ways. This was missing in the first innings from the fast bowlers of UAE. Looking good is Jarvis. slip in position. Look at that excellent piece of bowling. Always interested. George Moons in the first slip. So 2 overs done. UAE slowly moves to 7 for the loss of 2.
Next time, please.
So Bradley.
Yet to open his counter, Aryan faced 3 deliveries. Ali Shan with that boundary and a single. He moves to 5. Yet again the keeper standing up to the stumps. A slip in position. Runs in Curry. Onto the pads. Let it go. So, third time. An extra conceded by Curry.
Well, this one was again some movement in the air. Too straight from Curry. He'll not mind that. Or if he can get another wicket here, I think that will be a job well done. Now Scotland have successfully defended 113 against Kenya in T20 internationals. Edged and taken. Well, Alishan Sharfu has fallen for the trap. And Brad Curry, he is on a roll. UAE lose their 3rd wicket.
Feeling the pressure. He was always interested in the first slip. And nicely bowled, bit fuller. Chasing that delivery. And a low, good catch taken by George Munsey. They're unable to digest this Curry. Brad Curry bowling nicely. Wicket number 2. It's a run ball 5 for Alishan Sharfu. 8 on board. UAE in deep, deep trouble. 3 wickets down.
Ashwant Waltapa. Well, he's come in a very tricky situation.
And off. That's off. Left arm over. 5 to play.
Two slip in place. They're appealing for it. Hesitant, very nervous Ashwant Waltapa. The ball beating the outside edge of the bat as Curry bowls this one that moves away from the left-handed Ashwant.
This is a shorter format. Slowly looks like a 2-day format. There's a second slip coming in position. An attacking field. This is how you defend that 94.
Yes, very impressed with the captaincy of Berrington tonight. 2 slips in place. Putting pressure, psychological pressure on the new batter who's playing his first T20 international. That's the wicket again of Alishan Sharfu. This is again a rookie mistake. You need to know where the fielders are. He had no idea there's a slip in place. You would never slash that outside off if you know that there is a fielder waiting for that outside edge.
All sorts of trouble, and they have sent a debutant. 2 left-handers out there in the middle. Not a good idea.
Yes, Ashwant has come out in a very challenging situation. And there you go again. Some movement. Beating the edge of the bat. Asking the right questions. Brad Curry. And what an inclusion he has been for Scotland.
And what a no over and what a spell we are witnessing from Brad Curry. The last 5 years, this is the 5th time the team batting first, posting a total below 100. And this could be the first time a team defending a target below 100.
Well, what an over this is. And you're right, it could be an upset here. Nobody would have thought you would be 8 for 3, chasing a target of 95. But this is what cricket is all about. Another full delivery on the pads this time. Ashwant has managed to play that towards mid-on.
Don't you think Shoaib it could have been a good idea if they could have sent Ayan Afzal Khan or even Basil Hamid? Left hand, right hand combination. You can force the bowler to change that line and length.
Especially against Curry, who's a left-handed bowler, who's getting that ball to shape away. You're right. A little surprising to see two left-handed batters out there. And again, it looks like a test match out there in the middle. Great over. 3 overs bowled, 8 for 3.
I'll keep it. I'll come and get it from you. Whose is it? Extra. Yeah. Good boy. Very good.
Well, 8 for 3 after 3 overs as Jack Jarvis continues. Gets an inside edge. Yes, no, no. Ashwant wanted a single. Aryan says, let's not take risks.
Who would have thought UAE coming out to chase the target of 95? They have lost to Wasim and Tanish Suri without troubling the scorers. Then Alishan managing 5. The bowlers doing a pretty good job, with the batters not showing any kind of resistance to stay out there in the middle.
Coming wide of the crease, Jack Jarvis this time. Trying to create that angle with a slip in place. Wants to push that ball outside off. Get another edge maybe. But both these bowlers have done well. Jarvis getting a wicket and Brad Curry has been phenomenal with the new ball. And UAE have been lackluster in their approach. Just very ordinary batting from UAE.
Absolutely, and I would say from both the teams, they struggled on this surface. The batters of even the Scotland and UAE. The bowlers enjoying their outing on this track. Shorter format, we always says the upper hand is for the batters, but in this series we have clearly seen the bowlers dominating. The fast bowlers, the spinners doing an extremely good job. They came out with a mission, with a plan, especially against Mohammad Wasim. They got that big wicket and straight away UAE are on the back foot.
Edged and taken. What a catch that is. Well, if the bowlers are doing a wonderful job, it is Charlie Tare behind the stumps doing a magical job. Another brilliant take. Wicket number 4 down.
Couple of out swingers and surprising Aryan Lakra with that incoming delivery. Checking for that legal delivery and inside edge, and look at the take. It was going away, caught wrong footed but recovers well in time, the wicket keeper. What is happening here? Wicket number 4. They are not troubling the scorers. 7 balls, 0 for Aryan Lakra. Still on 8 UAE, but they have lost their 4th wicket.
Here is a man under pressure. Here is a man under pressure then, boys. We also know he's susceptible for a run out here then, boys. Come on. Not actually sure, but
top order back in the hut. It's time for middle order. Can they get some runs? Rahul Chopra, just couple of runs in 2 games. Off the mark, in style, using those wrists. Again, the bowlers doing a pretty good job in the first innings, but the batters doesn't know how to chase this target. It's like you have that ingredients to prepare the biryani. But if you don't know how to cook, what is the use of having all those ingredients?
Absolutely. It looks like Scotland are enjoying that biryani right now. 8 for 4, 95 the target. This is just unbelievable from Scotland. The way they've bowled, the way they've carried themselves in this game, the self-belief, absolutely paramount in their performance so far. A single taken, a quick run, and finally Ashwant gets off the mark with a single. After 4 overs, it's 10 for 4. This is
Last off the mark, Ashwant Walthappa. Scorecard not looking good for UAE. Came out to chase the target of 95. They're 10 for the loss of 4 in 4 overs. The fast bowler Curry will continue.
Well, I'll not be surprised if Brad Curry completes his full quota of 4 overs on the trot. He's pulled a magical spell, an outstanding bowling performance from Scotland. 10 for 4 UAE. Now that 95 looks like 195.
Absolutely, and they are themselves to be blamed for this. It was poor shot selection completely from the batters of UAE.
Another good delivery, and Ashwant is very happy to let that go. It's about surviving at the moment for UAE and not thriving. They just want to make sure that they don't lose any more wickets. Getting to that target is not even in their plans right now. Just want to play those 20 overs.
Now wait for the surprise delivery, which he bowled to Aryan Lakra.
That was straight and on the pad. That's a very good shot. Ashwant Walthappa has played a very beautiful flick shot, and he'll get 4 runs for that.
Good to see under pressure, played with a lot of authority, using those wrist, flick of the wrist. Good looking shot, confident looking shot from Ashwant Walthappa, and a much needed boundary.
That will give him some confidence, Ashwant, but he has to keep going. Playing his first T20 international, has played a couple of one-day games for UAE. But he will now have to play the anchor role along with Rahul. What a dreadful start for UAE, this one.
They need to concentrate to build up a partnership, at least 20-25 runs partnership for the 5th wicket between these two. Trying to do that repair work. Good comeback. He has been brilliant with the new ball. The youngster performing quite well with the new ball for Scotland. So 1-all, the 3-match T20I series between these two sides. It's a decider. Top of that, it's a mouth-watering decider between these two sides.
Oh, another good delivery, beating the outside edge of the bat. And there is something that Brad Curry wants to pass on to Valthappa, maybe tell him how to bat. And that is a good banter. The temperatures are soaring out there in the middle. Brad Curry, he is pumped up, and why not?
And look at that Valthappa. He says, I doesn't like English curry. I'm a South Indian. I like sambar and dal. He's got that boundary. Now he needs to survive this final ball.
Oh, on the pad, this is in the air. There's a fielder coming underneath it and will complete the catch. So there you go. Ashwant Valthappa, well, just played way too early. Another leading edge, another miscalculated hit. And Brad Curry, well, he has been on a roll. The rock star for Scotland gets another wicket.
Trying to taste that curry, and it's too hot to handle for Ashwant Valthappa. Onto the pads. Got a bit greedy, wanted to go big. Top edge, and an excellent catch taken. Running backwards, half of the side, back in the hut. It's a Brad Curry show here at Dubai International Stadium. 5 overs done, 14 for the loss of 5.
Yes, boys, here we go. Come on, boys, under any pressure here. Come on, lads. Here we go, boys. Is that over, yeah? Is that not over? It's over. You're not sky, man. You ready? Tell you what, Basil's on the slippery pole today, boys. Jeez, oh, lads. Come on then, sir. Come on, sir.
Well, it's a dramatic turn of events in the run chase. UAE in absolute tatters in the power play. 14 for 5. Brad Curry, 3 overs, 3 for 7. Jack Jarvis, 2 overs, 2 for 7. This has been a sensational exhibition of new ball fast bowling here, Neeloja.
The Scots literally bowling like they're bowling in their backyard. Owning it as Safyan Sharif comes in. 65 matches, 72 wickets, an economy of 8.05. That economy is something that the UAE batters would look at and say, hey, you know what, maybe give us some. Bowling with a slip in place.
Well, Safyan Sharif, the senior fast bowler, allowing the young lads Brad Curry and Jack Jarvis to take the new seat. He'll use his experience, his quality. And well, Brad Curry has been absolutely unplayable tonight. A bit of chirp towards Ashwin Valthappa, and then just closing the face of the bat too early, and Brandon McMillan running backwards, taking an excellent catch. And the archer is on target again.
Absolutely on the money. Ayan and Rahul have the task cut out, and the task reads, stay all the way till the end. Simple as that. Can't afford to lose any more wickets from here on. Basil Hamid, the next man to come though. He can bat. Ayan Khan, responsibility on him. 156 runs in his career.
Well, that highest score of 42 would do very nicely indeed. It's still less than a run a ball required. 80 needed of 88. Very manageable. But the Scots are looking absolutely on their A game, especially the seamers.
Well, yeah, the lengths that they're bowling are immaculate, just slightly back of the length. They're getting the ball to move from there. So not giving them anything full. Those driving lengths are only put into place when you're trying to draw the batter into the drive to be fed to the player in slip.
Yeah, the only driving they'll be doing is on the 3-1-1. Gentle push into the covers from Ayan. What I like about his batting so far, he's remaining absolutely motionless at the crease. Not too much shuffling, not too much extra movement.
Another thing that is again the hallmark of the last 3 deliveries that we've seen Ayan play. He's played all of those with a straight bat. So no cross-batted affairs, nothing where he's looking to play towards the mid-wicket and feeding into a leading edge. Straight bat all the way through, and that's how it should be done.
Bowling very metronomically here is Sufyan Sharif, just plugging away on that hard length outside off. The ball just slightly tailing in with his arm angle, and he's bowling a very tight spell. Well, only 15 runs scored in the power play. This might make the record books for all the wrong reasons, Neil Ojha.
Yeah, you don't want to look at that power play if you are a UAE fan. But the batters would be hoping the power play gets over quick so that they can get those gaps or those singles. Last ball of the power play. And that should be a dot ball to end the over. A very, very good over comes to an end. 6 overs gone, it's 15 for 5.
Well, taking a look at the power play highlights, it's wickets, wickets and wickets for Brad Curry and Jack Jarvis. Absolutely excellent bowling. Tanish Suri just closing the face of the bat, popping one to point. And then Brad Curry and Jack Jarvis just plugging away. Ali Sharif, who did manage to get one away for 4, but a brilliant catch taken at slip.
Well, yeah, driving with a slip in place, always challenging, but that carry and that catch was just incredible. And then it was Ashwant Valthappa who ended up skying this one. And Brad Curry picked up yet another wicket for himself. Right on target, right on money, 5 wickets down. And the spinners will come into play as the power play has been signed off.
Well, like Shoaib Ahmed was suggesting, Brad Curry will bowl 4 overs on the trot. And why not? He's been absolutely unplayable tonight and hunting for plenty more.
One last over for Brad Curry, and UAE would be hoping to see him off without any further dents in their armour. They've been taken for too many wickets, too many blows, and a short mid-wicket comes into play.
And such is the confidence, Neil Ojha. They're operating without a cover sweeper. You can see the ring field on the offside, mid-off and mid-on are up. They have that deep third and that deep square. Otherwise, everybody else all bunched in within the 30-yard circle.
Enough and more support for the bowler, and rightly so. Quite love Richie Berrington's attacking captaincy. He knows that he's put the UAE to the wall and now wants to trample them there.
Rahul Chopra, technically sound, and he does have this knack of being a bit of a run chase specialist, especially on the domestic scene. But looking at the 3 overs phases, you saw the Scottish really struggled from over 7 to 15, but UAE have been right up against it right from ball 1.
15 for 5, not a good number to look at in any form of the game, at any phase of the game as well. Curry is bowling on the money. He's got men in catching. And mind you, this is a T20 format. Don't be fooled by the colours. Don't be fooled by the numbers or the field setting. We're still playing the good old T20 internationals.
And these are all young lads, of course. No Chris Soule in this series. Josh Davey, who's been the perennial new ball specialist for Scotland for many years. His time has come and gone. So it's over to the new crop of fast bowlers who are doing such a great job. Good looking punch. And excellent fielding by the big lad, Sufyan. So even the big fast bowlers getting those dives in, supporting the youngsters.
And rightly so. You need to give that kind of support to your bowlers, especially if someone like Curry is doing it for them in the fashion that he's done so far. 3 wickets for 7 and 3.3 and 3 dot balls on the money. The most sensible thing to do for Rahul and Ayan now is to not do anything silly. Play with a straight bat, see him through, and that dugout doesn't look very happy, and rightly so.
Yeah, it's been tough going in the power play. Superb exhibition of seam and swing bowling from the Scots. Beats the outside edge again. Fabulous stuff from Brad Curry. He'd like to roll up this pitch and take it home with him.
He definitely would. It's just that He'll have to pay excess baggage.
Well, how much does a pitch weigh? I think we're allowed about 30 odd kilos. Maybe he can share them within that 15-man squad.
Well, see, he's a bowler. He wouldn't be carrying too many bats in his kit.
Yeah, Mohammad Wasim's expression says it all. Exasperated, frustrated, getting a duck in the must-win game. To a sensational piece of keeping from Charlie Tair. Wide-ish delivery with no cover sweeper in place. Just couldn't time the ball there, Rahul Chopra.
But again, I think that was a good thought there by Curry, inviting Rahul Chopra to come and play that shot with feet not moving for the most part of the over. He would have erred, and he did.
Yeah, there was a slip and a catching gully in place just for that flash outside off. Just a slight change in the field as a extra cover comes in across from the leg side. Final ball of Brad Curry's spell. 3 for 7. Outstanding bowling. Oh, has that been edged through the slip cordon? Flashing outside off. It's given as buys, so it won't count against Rahul Chopra. But 4 runs to conclude. A superb spell from Brad Curry. Mark Watt slightly wrong-footed there, Neil Ojha.
Well, yeah, for a big unit like Watt to come down all the way so quickly is definitely challenging. But hey, runs on board for UAE. 7 overs gone. It's 19 for 5.
And well, like you mentioned, if you're a fan of UAE cricket, look away. Duck, duck, duck. Well, it's a duck farm to open up. And then just single-digit scores for Alishan Sharfu and Ashwant Valthappa as well. Rahul Chopra and Ayan Afzal Khan now looking to do the repair work. We still have some hope with the likes of Basil Hamid and Omid Rahman to come in. But not much after that, Neil.
Well, it shouldn't go that far. To be very honest, UAE should look at stabilizing the innings between these two. That's that boundary. Wanting to go for that swipe. But lucky, no connection. And the ball racing towards the fence. Mark Watt now will come into blow. Slow left arm orthodox. 69 wickets at an economy below 7. Oh, there was a chance on the very first ball. Ayan Afzal Khan needs to control his nerves. He was on the non-striking end for the longest period of time. Almost forgot on what situation he's batting at.
Yeah, just all hands thrown at the ball. And that is pretty standard fare at first slip. A chance gone a-begging. How costly will that prove to be for the Scots?
Well, one thing for sure, the situation that UAE is in, the pressure is always on them. But Ayan, will he give them another opportunity? Yes, he does. Wanting to go across the line, and a gift of a wicket there from Mark Watt. Missed the chance on the previous occasion, and this time didn't have to wait too long. One more wicket down.
Perfectly executed arm ball from Mark Watt. Going on with the angle, with the arm. And that is going to crash into leg stump. No doubts about it. And Ayan Afzal Khan, well, he had a lucky escape on the first ball. Not this time. UAE tottering, 19 for 6. So Basil Hamid coming in at number 8, experienced. His 50th T20 cap for the UAE. Can he produce a batting performance for the ages here, Neil?
Well, yeah, his highest of 51. If he can produce something similar, the UAE camp will be more than happy. But the trouble there for UAE is that if one wicket falls from here, they don't really have too much on their back. Required run rate just slipping over 6. 76 required of 75. As Basil Hamid will be ready to bat against Mark Watt.
Right on the money is Mark Watt, and you still have The leg spin of Chris Greaves to come in. This was the dismissal of Ayan Afzal Khan. Just swinging from the hip, that slog sweep. You were always going to be in danger if you didn't connect. Bowled him! What an absolute ripper from Mark Watt. Spin, turn and bounce, and Basil Hamid has been knocked over.
This is absolutely dismal as far as UAE is concerned. Basil Hamid waiting to play that ball for the ball that would come in, and the ball just shaping away, picking the top off, and celebrations in the Scottish camp, and rightly so. 19 for 7 UAE. Basil Hamid is the 5th batter in the side to get out on a duck.
Well, this has been a stunning turnaround, to say the least, from Scotland. 94 all out. Everybody thought, well, this game and done and dusted. But look at the UAE batting scorecard. 19 for 7 in the 8th over as Akif Raja comes in at number 9. And now we are well and truly into the tail here, Neil Oja.
We saw a couple of good shots coming in from Akif yesterday, but those were absolute blinders. Right now you need someone to be technically sound. Take it deep. 76 required of 73. That's not a small number. Played it towards the third, and the ball will race away towards the UAE dugout. A little glimmer of hope, a little smile on their faces as the 8th over is completed. 23 for 7.
Well, I think we might need to consult the record books tonight. What is the combined lowest score of a completed 20-over game? We might be on the verge here. UAE 23 for 7 after 8 overs. And like you mentioned, Neil Oja, 5 ducks in that batting order. It's been a wretched show from the UAE batters, to say the least.
Yeah, poor display of batting abilities. And mind you, there are some really good names in this lineup. Mohammad Wasim, he's the highest scorer for UAE in T20 internationals, coming out of a splendid ILT20. Top scorer amongst the UAE lads, amongst the top 3 top scorers of the tournament.
You make an excellent point about the ILT20. Our local UAE lads were in the groove of this format, playing a month-long tournament right in their backyards. And meanwhile, the Scots hadn't played a T20I for about 10 months. It was in the summer of 2023 when they were playing the T20 World Cup Euro qualifiers. So they perhaps would have had some reasoning that we have a bit of ring rust, a few cobwebs to clear. But it's been a complete 180. It's the UAE who have looked rusty and out of sorts with the bat. And Scotland have looked razor sharp, especially in the last 2 games.
Well, that's right. Things turned for really bad for UAE. The first game they chased down 147 very, very comfortably. But the next 2 games, it looks like they left their form at the hotel.
Meanwhile, it is a Michael Leask, tall off spinner, on to bowl his first over. Mark Watt immediately among the wickets. 2 for 4 in his first over. And look at that grip and turn. And Akif Raja, well, you have to feel for him.
Well, yeah, some days when you have to go fishing, you can't be relying on the weakest link. But he's been doing well. He's been plucking those fish really well.
Yeah, he will provide some stubborn resistance here. It's runnable stuff now. And we have 2 preeminent members of our production team, Mr. Sohaib Irfan on the left, Mr. Shiraz Mughal, 2 lovely blokes.
And they both know where the cameras are.
Certainly. They're always looking for the limelight, aren't they? Around the wicket is Leask. Pushed into the mid-wicket region by Rahul. Only going to be one. And this looks quite similar to what we saw in the first innings. No boundaries being hit. It's just the tail-enders trying to survive. We saw Mark Watt and Brad Curry do that for a fair while for the Scots.
Well, yeah, Rahul potentially is the only man that's standing behind a Scottish series win. Looking for that single. As soon as Akif connected, wanted to run. They'll have to manage this partnership well, communicate well. Rahul looks like he knows what to do on a surface like this. One last ball to come from Leask. 3 runs have come in. They'll take a quick single and Akif will retain strike. 9 overs gone, 27 for 7.
An ITW Prod-G and TPT 360 production for the Emirates Cricket Board, bringing you these wonderful live visuals of the Magic Wind Sports UAE versus Scotland T20I series. Mark Watt into his second over. Akif Raja, well, he's taken a boundary off him. It was a bit streaky. Trying to force it off the front foot, but the ground fielding from the Scots has been superb. And now it's more than a runner ball stuff required now for the UAE.
27 on board. The way Akif is coming nicely close to the ball and playing it with soft hands, and Rahul says yes and they run for that single, it almost feels like that both of them are very competent. Rahul definitely, yes, is more than competent as a batter, but the company that he has of Akif, look at Akif's number, 7 of 7, and he hasn't played any risky shot so far.
It's all about the intent. Sweep shot coming out from Rahul. There will be some runs on offer here. There was only a deep mid-wicket in place, so they'll scamper for a couple quite easily. It's just about the mindset, Neil Oja. Akif came out looking for runs. He wasn't looking to occupy an end and trying to block everything. And so far, the gaps have opened up and he's looking all right.
Well, definitely, yes. Rahul also runs the first one really hard, looks for the second, always on eye. There should be a single there.
Yeah, Rahul, like you mentioned, he's been brought up on those slow turning Indian wickets till he made the switch over to the UAE. And of course, that low center of gravity allows him to just manipulate the ball with those soft hands. And, well, the bulk of the scoring has to be done by this pair. It's now or never.
Down the leg side, will be a wide. Was tempted to play it over fine leg Akif. Modern day cricketers, they tend to fetch the deliveries that are going down the leg side as well.
Yeah, I do wonder whether Richie Berrington will be thinking about bringing Sufyan Sharif back just to test the lower order with some aggressive fast bowling. Quick single taken into the covers, and some overthrows will help their cause as well. So good running between the wickets by this pair.
And what is really beautiful is that Rahul trusts Akif on strike. He's not trying to farm the wicket by taking those twos only and not really going for the single.
15-run partnership here between this pair. In fact, Akif has been the senior partner in this coupling at the crease. Well, at this stage, Scotland were in trouble, but not as deep in it as the UAE for sure. Mark Watt perhaps getting a bit impatient at this over, just firing the ball in a bit too quickly for my liking.
Enough drift in the air. And a dot ball to end the over. 10 overs gone. It's 34 for 7.
All right, welcome back after the drinks break. 10 overs done. UAE at the moment 34 for 7 in comparison to Scotland, who were 56 for 3. So clearly UAE on the back foot, and the spinners and the faster bowlers for Scotland doing a wonderful job. My name is Mohammad Rashid. Joining me in the com box is Mudassir Ali. Good evening, Mudassir.
Good evening, Rashid. And with that single, 16 runs partnership between these two, 37 for the loss of 7. And look at that scorecard, 0005. It looks like a fancy number plate.
Yeah, absolutely, it does look like that. UAE just not doing as well as expected by them with the bat. They were fabulous with the ball in the first innings, but now it's just about not getting it right. They struggle against the faster bowlers. Oh, that's a good delivery. There's some turn on this wicket. It is dry, and the spinners will have an impact just like the UAE spinners did in the first innings.
This is the sorry scorecard. Wasim, Tanish, Aryan. Yet again going past that slip. A quick single has been taken. Good to see. He's applying himself, showing some resistance out there in the middle. Akif giving that much needed support to Rahul Chopra.
Well, he's come with a positive attitude, and I think that's what's helped him to get to 10 runs of 11 deliveries. And Rahul as well. We know he's good against the spinners. He's got that sweep shot that works for him. That's what you need. You need a lot of variety in your shots. Down the leg side will be a wide delivery. Rahul will be disappointed. He's missed out. That was a boundary opportunity that's gone begging.
Coming around the wicket Leask, there was an opportunity, rightly said by you. Back to back wide.
That's not very good from Leask. He needs to keep that pressure on the UAE batters. Remember, they're 7 down. Chasing down 95 runs. They still require quite a few runs. 57 of them of 57 deliveries. So I think at the moment it's just about applying pressure on these youngsters and not letting them settle down, especially on Akifullah Raja. Keep him on strike for a bit, and that'll probably just bring out that false shot.
Quite interestingly, good tactics from the captain of Scotland. A quick single. Is there is chance at the non-striker end? The dive saving Akifullah Raja.
Has it been referred? I think it hasn't. You're right, I think that dive has certainly saved him, but there was a yes and no situation there. Quicker delivery from Michael Leask. Went straight to the fielder. Akif was on the back heel, and then he's done well with that dive. Certainly saved himself in the process and his wicket, and picked up a single.
A good commitment shown by Akif. Going down on one knee, just going past that fine leg fielder. Tahir, couple of runs on offer. It's a good over coming in for UAE, and look at that excellent running between the wickets.
Well, that's fabulous. That's what UAE need. They need to have that intent in the running between the wickets. They need to convert those singles into doubles, and I think that's what both of them are doing. 11 overs done, 43 for 7.
Deep square, please.
11 overs, 43 for 7. UAE are chasing 95. They still require 52 of 54 deliveries here. And it's going to be Chris Greaves to come into bowl, the leggy. He'll be coming in from the Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed road end. Good change this, Mudassir.
A good change, I would say. Leg break bowler. Always. I always feel as a leggy, you have the chance to get those wickets, especially when the batters are on the back foot. 44 for the loss of 7. This is the 6th bowler being tried by the captain. 4 overs completed the quota for Brad Curry. 4 overs are made in 7 runs given away, 3 wickets to his name. Safian Sharif and Jack Jarvis, 3 overs between them. Going for 8 runs, couple of wickets for experienced Mark Watt going for 11 runs in his 2 overs. 25 runs of 20 deliveries. Akif against Greaves. Nicely managed on the back foot, running hard for that first run.
Well, this is a good partnership between the two. Exactly 50 more runs required for UAE. They've managed to pick up a triple in this partnership. They've run very hard between the wickets. Required run rate around 5.77. This partnership worth 26 of 21 deliveries. So this is a good partnership. Something for the top order batters to look at. Rahul Chopra goes for that point towards square leg. They'll only pick up a single. But I think both these batters have settled down now.
It clearly shows they did not read the wicket quite well. The top order of UAE, likes of Wasim Tanisuri, Aryan Lakra, even Alishan Sharifu. The bowlers forced the batters of UAE to make and commit those mistakes. Now 49 needed of 51 balls.
Well, that's a brilliant shot. Off the back foot, that's running away towards the boundary. A good effort there by Sharif. Saves a certain boundary and they managed to pick up a couple of runs.
He doesn't look like a number 9 batter. Coming behind the ball, reading the leg break. Deliveries from Greaves quite well. A good effort coming in from the fielder. But full marks should be given to Akifullah Raja.
He's playing a brilliant knock. This partnership is turning out to be a good one for UAE. Both the batters getting into double figures. And those are the only two batters in the lineup who have gotten into double figures. 14 of 17 for Rahul Chopra, 14 of 15 for Akifullah Raja. And this is the partnership that will give the hope to UAE that they can chase down those 95 runs. Meanwhile, a good delivery to end the over. Greaves brought in, has given away just 5 runs in his first over. 12 overs done, 48 for 7. Well, that's the bowling lineup for Scotland. What a wonderful figures here for all the bowlers. Look at Curry, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 7 runs and 3 wickets. He was the chief destructor for Scotland in this innings. Took away the top order and the UAE were always on the back foot. Jarvis with his 2 wickets. And I think the Mark Watt picking up 2 wickets as well. Some fabulous bowling from Mark Watt.
And these are the spells which makes you a completely different kind of a bowler. From an average bowler to an excellent bowler. Brad Curry clearly pick of the bowlers. The top order had no answers against Brad Curry, and in comes, there's a change in the bowling. 12 overs 48 for the loss of 7, 47 needed of 48 balls, and Jack Jarvis is back in attack. 2 overs in his first spell, going for 7 runs and couple of wickets.
Well, this is a very good move from Berrington, bringing in his ace bowler to unsettle this partnership. He's got 5 fielders inside the ring. That shows you that he's come in with an aggressive mindset. Starts off with a good delivery outside off stump. Rahul plays it straight to backward point, no chance of a run. So yeah, they need to break this partnership, otherwise it can get difficult for Scotland, because if they both of them settle down, Rahul Chopra, we know he's a very strong contender in a run chase. So he'll play a good knock here, and Akifullah is supporting him really well.
Oh, absolutely, and at the same time, good captaincy from Richard Berrington. Straight away, a partnership building up, and in comes the fast bowler. Look at that movement, and the fast bowler delivers for his team. The change working in favour of Scotland, responding to the call of captain, is Jack Jarvis.
Well, I think the hopes of UAE will go out with Rahul Chopra. Jack Jarvis was brought in to pick up a wicket, and he did that in the second delivery is bowled here. That's a wonderful delivery, just shaping away from the right hander. Nothing short at the end from Rahul Chopra. Put in his crease, no feet movement. Another one bites the dust for UAE. 8th wicket down. Rahul Chopra gone after scoring 14 of 19 deliveries. 48 on the board.
came out to chase the target of 95. Now they are 48 for the loss of 8. The change working in favour of Scotland. At the fall of Rahul Chopra comes in, the debutant who bowled quite well. Not much known for his batting skills. It's Omid Rahman who will be facing Jack Jarvis.
Well, debutant on screen on strike at the moment. And Jarvis, what a wonderful spell he's bowling. Delivery outside of stump, very tentative there. Umid, the youngster teenager. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. Look at that, Rahul Chopra, no feet movement at all. And an easy catch for Charlie Taylor behind the stumps. Scotland have done nothing wrong today.
The only thing they did wrong was posting that 94, but the bowlers doing a pretty good job. It's a team game. Yes, the batter struggled, but the bowlers doing a pretty good job. The previous delivery, some awkward bounce, nicely watched by Omid.
Well, he was surprised. He didn't know where that ball was going. Look at that. He didn't know anything about that. Very lucky that didn't lob up in the air and straight to the bowler. But yes, I think it's not an easy wicket to bat on. And Scotland now would be realizing that they've got a good total on the board. UAE, well, they didn't bat as well as they should have. But I think this is a learning curve for this young side. Once again, good delivery, hitting the top of the bat on that occasion. 47 more required of 44. Looks very difficult from here on for UAE.
I'm really disappointed the way they have batted, and clearly shows every time it's up to the captain of UAE to get those runs. Even for 94, though they have lost Wasim for 0, it's up to the other batters to chip in, score those 10, 15, 20 runs. An ordinary show with the bat.
Good delivery outside off stump. You're absolutely right. There wasn't much required. All they had to do was stay out there. But not the case today for UAE. Poor show with the bat so far. 13 overs done. 8 wickets down, 48 on the board.
Come on, Creevy.
It's going to be Chris Greaves to continue. Gave away 5 in his first over. And he comes to bowl to Akifullah Raja. That's a low full toss. It's been played in the gap. They will come back for the second. This is going to be close. Oh, better throw, and Omid Rahman would have been struggling there. They managed to pick up a couple of runs, and with those 2 runs, they get to their 50.
Yes, fellas. Keep doing the basics well here.
Something to cheer for. 50 on board.
That was a good delivery. The googly on that occasion from Greaves. He's bowling googlies to the left-hander. And that's what he's going to do. Keep him on strike for as long as possible. And just keep on building pressure. Entice Akifullah Raja to go for those big shots.
Rashid, in the first innings when Shoaib was with me in the comm box, we were having conversation, and I'll come back to that. A poor and ordinary delivery and rightly punished, going down on one knee. An excellent, good looking shot. Another boundary from the blade of Akifullah Raja.
Yeah, that was a wayward delivery, but a splendid shot from Akifullah Raja. Getting down on one knee and hitting it in the vacant area. Running away towards the boundary. That's an important boundary. Just 4 boundaries in this innings for UAE. That's another sign of concern for them. Googly once again has been heaved towards mid-wicket. He'll settle for one on. I think that's some good batting here from Akifullah Raja. He's the only batter who's gotten into his 20s now.
It clearly shows we're in the top order struggle. Number 9 batter, known for his bowling, getting those runs. The basics are right. He took those singles, waited for those bad deliveries, applying himself on this surface quite well. Greece going for some runs.
Oh, that's a very good delivery inside edge, saving Umeed on that occasion. And you're right, Akif has played really well. I think it's just about that attitude, the intent, isn't it? Let's have a look at that delivery once again. A little too high. And the inside edge as well. Well, that's what it was required from the top order of UAE. Intent. They were just out there surviving. Oh, another good delivery, but oh, it's given him. That was a very quick decision from Asif Iqbal. Another one bites the dust for UAE.
Googly getting better of Omid. Took no time. The finger goes up and the wicket number 9. Slow walk for Omid towards the dugout. 55 for the loss of 9. 14 overs done. So, two premier fast bowler who bowled quite well. Now, out there in the middle to get some runs. This is the 50th match for Junaid Siddiqui. The first innings, me and Shoaib in the com box, we were discussing about the batting lineup. Really don't understand what Vritya is doing on the bench. This is a decider. You know that you're struggling with the batting. I think Vritya should have been in the playing 11.
Yeah, it's a lot of changes being done by UAE, but I think Rithya has been short of runs in the recent past, which is why probably that's the reason why he's not part of this playing 11. But the batters who were given an opportunity, they haven't performed to their potential as well. Mohammad Wasim, Tanis Suri, Aryan Lakra, Ayan Khan, Basil Hamid. A lot of ducks in there, and that is a concern, a serious concern. 5 of them. That's something that UAE really need to work around. Meanwhile, Jarvis to continue. First delivery, Akifullah Raja comes down the track and hits it towards point. They're going for the second run, and Junaid will somehow make the second run.
Now he has that free license. The last wicket, he wants to keep the strike. Full mark should be given to Akif. Jack Jarvis continues to excel with the ball. He was player of the match in the second T20. Now 3 wickets to his name, bowling his final over. A low full toss and nicely played. Chased by the fielder, couple of runs on over. They need a better dive, but 4 runs. What an excellent shot. With that 4, UAE slowly moves to 61.
Yeah, that's a wonderful shot, considering it's coming from a number 9 batter. It was a low full toss, and look at that. Plays it along the carpet. Not an easy shot to execute. Good timing on that one. Superb timing, and that one ran over the boundary rope. That's a very important boundary. Run a ball 34 required for UAE. He's keeping the hopes alive here, Raja Akif. He's raced on to 27 of 22 deliveries. This is a fine knock from the pacer. Something for the top order to really look at, and well, they'll have to learn from the number 9 batter. Well, that's another good shot. Look at how confident he looks. Just a single, but that was worthy of the praise.
So many records in this game. Ayan Khan got his best figure in T20 International, and best score for Akifullah Raja with the bat. Scotland defending a target below 100. They just need a wicket here to seal the deal here.
Well, UAE, another record I can think of is UAE. The lowest score they've scored is 73. So they'll have to better that. Otherwise, that's going to be another record they don't want to remember, though. 62 for 9 UAE. Junaid on strike. Oh, that's a good delivery. Equally well played. Just gets his bat down in time. Otherwise, that was targeting the stumps. Very good delivery.
Excellent. Just wondering what was the message from the management and the coach of Scotland in the break, during the break. all of a sudden they came out with a plan, especially against Mohammad Wasim, the keeper standing up to the stumps, bowling back off length, couple of incoming deliveries from Curry. Once they got that big wicket, they know they are in the game.
Oh, that's a big appeal, but clearly going down leg. There was some inside edge as well. Right, they did have plans. I think the execution was superb. Let's have a look at that shout once again. Yeah, clearly going down leg on that occasion. Easy decision for Shitu Sam. And the bowlers really responded to the captain. They bowled in the right areas. The execution was superb. And the plans that was set in motion, I think that worked for them.
They have an Indian liaison officer. I think they have played the Chak De song during that break. And a good over.
A brilliant over to end. Over number 15. UAE 9 down, 62 on the board.
Yeah, go point to left here.
33 needed of 30. Well, Akif Raja battling out there for the UAE. He's played a fabulous knock coming in at number 9, 28 of 23. Mark Watt back into the attack. Trying to chop that away behind point. Well, Shoaib Ahmed alongside me in the com box. We might have a nail biter in progress here, but it will take some doing to say the least.
Well, I've already bitten my nails, Ahmed Khaja. I don't have any nails left. But what a performance this has been from the Scottish bowlers. And there you go. That's the moment. Mark Watt gets a wicket. UAE are all out for 62, chasing a target of 95. And in the process, we found our winners of the series. Scotland bagging the game and the series. And this has been an astounding achievement from the Scottish.
Fabulous bowling effort coming in from the likes of Brad Curry, Jack Jarvis and Mark Watt. 2.2 overs, 3 for 11. Seals the deal as Scotland, in the end, a resounding victory by 32 runs, defending a score of just 94. And they have knocked over the UAE in just 15.2 overs, 62 all out.
Well, UAE have, in the process, also got another record to their name, one that they would not want to remember. This is their lowest ever T20 international score. Their previous lowest total was 73. And in a decider, in a game which mattered the most in this series, UAE have faltered with the bat yet again. And Scotland, they have bowled well. They have done exceedingly well as a unit. And that is why they are the deserving champions of this series.
Almost certainly back to the drawing board for this young-looking UAE squad. But full credit to the Scottish. It's been a bowlers series throughout from both sides. And in the end, the Scots had the last laugh. And they've miraculously defended a score of just 94 runs. And a poor showing by the UAE batters, to say the least. Well, handshakes all round, but 2-1 deserving winners are the men in dark blue. A young-looking UAE squad, they will have plenty to learn from this series. Plenty of hard questions will be asked as well. But hopefully for the betterment, for bigger and brighter things to come in the future. In the end, Scotland take the series 2-1 with a thumping victory in the third and final T20I. Well, that is the UAE batting scorecard. 5 ducks in that, especially in the top order. Mohammad Wasim, Tanis Suri and Aryan Lakra disappearing with a flash. It was only Rahul Chopra and Akif Raja, the fast bowler coming in at number 9, who provided some hope, some resistance with that partnership. for the 8th wicket, but after Rahul Chopra got caught behind of Jarvis, that was the story for the UAE. 62 all out in just 15.2 overs.
Well, and Scotland, they were impressive with the ball all throughout. All the bowlers contributed. 8 wickets. 4 wickets for just 8 runs. That was the scenario at the start of this run chase. A wicket for Greaves and 3 wickets each for Mark Watt, Jack Jarvis and Brad Curry. Brad Curry was outstanding with that new ball, and that was the moment where UAE faltered and the backbone of the UAE batting lineup was cleaned up by Brad Curry. Top 3 wickets for him and Jarvis. So that is how this bowling performance has panned out. They've managed to restrict UAE to 62. Let's look at the highlights of the second innings. More like a wickets package than anything else.
Absolutely, it was the left arm swing bowler Brad Curry who produced the early breakthroughs. Tanish Suri just getting a leading edge, caught at cover point. And Jack Jarvis, well, he was hit for a 4 by Ali Shan. We thought perhaps he could get going, but a wonderful slip catch. And that man, Brad Curry, 3 wickets in the power play, 5 wickets falling in the first 6 overs for the UAE. Charlie Tair, the wicketkeeper, with a stunning catch. Ashwin Valtapa with a good-looking clip off the legs, but then one shot too many, and a good running catch taken by Brandon McMillan. 5 wickets falling in the first 6 overs of power play.
Well, when that happens, no matter what the score is, you're always playing catch-up, and UAE was also doing the same. That was another peach of delivery from Watt and a poor shot selection from Basil Hamid and Rahul Chopra. Well, the wickets fell like a pack of cards. Onid also was not impressive with the bat. The only saving grace for UAE was Akif and his heroics trying to take UAE home, but that was the last wicket to fall. And the winning moment, Mark Watt getting that wicket and sealing the series for Scotland.
Well, there you have it then. Match summary for you. It was Scotland who lost the toss and were invited to bat first. Were knocked over for just 94 runs. A fabulous bowling performance from Ayan Afzal Khan and Omid Rahman, the young fast bowler, on T20 debut. 3 wickets apiece. Top scorer was George Munsey, once again for the Scottish. But in response, with the ball in hand, Brad Curry leading the show. 3 for 7 in his 4 overs. 5 ducks in that UAE batting order as they were shot out for 62. Top scorer was just Akif Raja, 28 runs to his name. Scotland win the game and win the series. A fabulous performance, winning by 32 runs on the night, and they take the Magic Win Sports Series 2-1 to the good Shoaib.
Well, most runs in this series. Quite a few notable performances. Most wickets column. Let's look at that first. Junaid Siddiqui ruling the roost. 8 wickets to his name. Jack Jarvis in the last 2 games was wonderful with the ball. He's at number 2 with 7. Basil Hamid got 6. Ayan Khan got 5. And Brad Curry got 4 wickets to his name. So the UAE bowlers were really impressive. They did what was expected of them. It was the batting for UAE that faltered and faltered big time.
I think the Scottish team will be very pleased. 2 under-19 lads stepping up big time. Jack Jarvis and Brad Curry with the ball, and of course Ayan Afzal Khan bowled really well. Junaid Siddiqui, he got 2 fourfers but just couldn't be on the winning side in the end. Basil Hamid also chipping in very handsomely with 6 wickets in his 3 games. Excellent economy rates throughout for all 5 bowlers. Well, it wasn't a high-scoring series, but George Munsey, 75 runs in his 3 games, was pretty decent. 5 sixes to his name. Mohammad Wasim getting a half century in his first outing as well. Got 75 runs to his name, but his 2 failures in the last 2 games was perhaps the difference between the 2 teams. Ali Shan Sharfu looked good in patches. Jack Jarvis, well, his name is all over the place, isn't it? And Matt Cross, the wicket-keeper, producing a good innings in the second T20I as well. But overall, a low-scoring series, Shoaib.
Yes, George Munsey clearly standout performance from him. Mohammad Wasim and Ali Shan Sharfu at number 3. So those are the 2 batters who were consistent. Now let's look at the series and how it panned out. UAE winning that first game, and they got that win comfortably by 8 wickets. And in the second game, Scotland bouncing back by that in that low-scoring thriller and winning that game by 9 runs. And then the third T20 again belonging to Scotland. What a game this has been for them. scoring 95 and then restricting UAE to 63. They win by 32 runs.
Well, that's all from the Combox for this series. It's been a wonderful one, going towards the Scottish 2-1 to the good. That's all from us up here. We head downstairs with Neil Oja, who will be conducting the post-match award ceremony. Over to you, Neil, after a short break.
Hello and welcome to the Magic Win UAE versus Scotland T20 International Series presentation ceremony. On behalf of Emirates Cricket Board and ITW, would like to thank Magic Win, our title sponsor and our broadcast partner, Fan Code and Sports Eye. Now, it was October 2021 when the UAE last won their bilateral series. It was right in our backyard at the ICC Academy when this happened. And here, after winning the first game, it almost looked like that they're inching close to close that 2.5-year gap of winning yet another bilateral series. But the tourists were really good. The Scots came in, defended 2 low-scoring totals and did that back-to-back. And even today, after scoring just 94, ended up on the winning side. So congratulations to Scotland on winning a spectacular game and thus the series as well. In the presentation party, I've been joined by Mr. Sohaib Irfan, the CBO of TPT 360, and Mr. Zayed Abbas, the board member of the Emirates Cricket Board. The first up, I'd like to invite Mr. Sohaib Irfan, the CBO, the Chief Business Officer of TPT 360, to please come up, as I would invite Brad Curry, the player of the match, to come in and receive his Player of the Match trophy. It's a check of 1,500 dirhams. Fabulous performance by Curry. 4 overs, a maiden, which is a rarity in this format. 7 runs and 3 wickets. Brad, if I could have you over. First up, congratulations on a fabulous performance. Great day at the field.
Yes, certainly a strange one, having a T20 of 160 runs for about 20 wickets, but I think they make for hopefully a good watch. So.
It definitely does, but when you go back into the dugout after the batting side has scored just 94 odd and looking to defend not just for the game but for the title, what was the conversation?
I think it's a very Scottish attitude of us to sort of never say die kind of attitude. I think whatever we had, we're going to leave it all out here, obviously being last game of the tour. So, and the batters came off and said we got 20 too many. So yeah, there's always that fight and belief no matter what score we got.
The surface did help. There was some movement off the deck.
Yeah, plenty. Certainly helped me. Obviously that's sort of my skill set up top. Just got the sort of easy job of bowling 4 overs in a new ball and leave it to the rest of the boys to polish it off.
Well, you definitely did well, and we were talking in the commentary box that after the game is done, you'd probably roll up the wicket and take it back home.
Yeah, absolutely. Take it wherever, yeah. It's certainly a sort of aid-in for the bowlers. I think if we had a few more T20s on there, might see some scores of 70 and 50.
I'm sure that you would have loved bowling all those back-to-back 4 overs, but thank you so much for entertaining us and giving us a fabulous game.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
Congratulations. Brad Curry, the player of the match. 4 overs, a maiden, 7 runs and 3 wickets. Though he was given great company by Watt, who picked up 3 wickets for 11, and Jarvis picking up 3 wickets for 14. Now, we'd like to invite Mohammad Waseem, the skipper of UAE, to have a quick chat with us. The roll of the dice did fall on his side when he won the toss, elected to field first, bundled out Scotland for 94, and you knew that the bowlers had done a good job.
Yeah, today as well, I'm giving the credit to my bowlers. They bowled exceptionally well, but once again, we have to step up as a batting team.
Is it a thing that goes in the team when Waseem gets out within the power play, the team all of a sudden feels the excessive pressure?
Actually, I don't want this, but today I feel that if I'm going early, so my team is under pressure. So inshallah, in the upcoming tournaments, I will handle this.
Well, you definitely will. What was the conversation that was happening over there as the batters were going in one after the other? 5 ducks in the team.
Yeah, I was telling to everyone they have to make one partnership only, but unfortunately they did not do that. But congratulations to Scotland. They bowled very well. They did not bowl any bad balls, and they kept the pressure on.
Definitely, one for the bowlers, this surface, but Akif Raja coming out and entertaining us with the bat.
Yeah, in the last game also he played a good knock. Today also he fought well, but I think someone has to stay with him, but unfortunately.
Yeah, it shouldn't be coming to him. I'm sure that the top order will be, spoken to, and they will be put into place by you and the team management on their roles and regulations about what has to be expected of them. Now, where does the team go from here on? You tried a bunch of youngsters.
Yeah, we have a lot of youngsters and we are in the checking phase. So inshallah, I hope they will learn from these mistakes and in the upcoming games they will do better.
Wasim, you definitely look famished, tired. We'll let you be with the team. We definitely wish you luck for all the upcoming tournaments.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mohammad Wasim, the skipper of UAE there. And now, would like to invite the skipper of Scotland, the winning skipper of Scotland, Richie Berrington. Richie, a quick chat before I let you grab the trophy. First up, congratulations. Fabulous day out at the park. You said that, the boys have come in as a group really well, and they definitely showed what they're made of.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it wasn't pretty at times out there. It was a bit of a strange game of cricket at times, but we still had that belief at the halfway point. Obviously, we were well short of where we had to be in terms of runs on the board, but we came out here with the belief that if we got things right in these conditions, we're certainly in the game. So I thought it was an exceptional performance from the bowlers to give us that chance. And obviously, in these sorts of games, you also need to take your chances. So it was really pleasing for us to start that way. And as I say, although it wasn't pretty, it was great to find a way to get over the line.
Oh yeah, 42 for 2 at the power play mark, and then closing at 94. When you went back in the dugout at the end of the innings, what was the chat?
Yeah, look, obviously there was a bit of frustration. As I said, we know we left a few out there. Don't get me wrong, it was tough conditions, and there's certainly a lot to be learned from playing in these conditions. And credit to UAE as well. I thought they bowled really well. But yeah, the chat at half time was really to come out with the belief. We saw how tough it was, and we know with the skill we have in this lineup, if we have that belief, anything's possible. So yeah, it was really pleasing to come out in the second half and deliver the way we did.
Some of the youngsters have come out really well. Jarvis bowled really well. Curry bowled amazingly well. What were the expectations from you for these youngsters?
Yeah, look, they've done it the last couple of games now, which it's been great to see. Said at the start of the day, obviously the series we've had a few changes and managed to bring some young guys in and give them opportunity, and it's been really pleasing to see them take those chances. So it's really exciting for the future and for us looking to build a really strong squad for the next year or so.
Back-to-back games, won the series. Will you be taking the boys out for some beach outings?
Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time as we're flying early this morning. But yeah, I think Brad Curry's definitely agreed to buy dinner tonight. So with his Man of the Match award. So yeah, we'll look forward to that.
I quite like the idea. Now, I won't hold you back from receiving the trophy. Would request Mr. Zahid Abbas, the board member of the Emirates Cricket Board, to hand over the trophy to Richie Berrington, the winner of the Magic Win UAE versus Scotland T20 International Series. The champions winning the series by 2-1, deservedly defending 2 low totals back-to-back and ensuring that they're going home with a beautiful, magnificent trophy. Richard, would definitely want you to go and celebrate with your team.
Thank you.
The trophy is definitely heavy, isn't it?
Thank you.
Well, this is exactly what it is. Entertainment galore from the Ring of Fire. We've seen 3 back-to-back games, amazing entertainment. And at the end, it was the Scottish side that won the series 2-1. We'd like to thank all our fans and viewers who've tuned in to experience the magic of this beautiful game of cricket from everyone here at the Dubai Cricket Stadium. Good night and God bless.